Hey everyone! I forgot to open my webcam. Hi guys! Good morning! I'm streaming way earlier than I normally do because I woke up and I said, let's get to work. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm also eating my Chick-fil-A. Got some chicken minis. So we're gonna grind today. I know I'm going like live a lot earlier than I normally do. So there may not be as many people as usual till later, but hi Mariah. But I'm gonna be crocheting Pokemon today for my market. Because I'm gonna be making Pokemon mystery bags. Hi Jenna. Let me just post so that I'm live. Okay. Hopefully the music's not too loud. I did turn it up a little bit more. It seems like it's good, but let me know if everything sounds okay. Okay, how's everybody doing? I know it's kind of early in the morning. Are you guys working today? Also, what is y'all's favorite breakfast place to eat at? Because Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A. I always get their chicken minis. And their frosted coffee. It's so freaking good. Oh my god. I also have some not drama to talk with you guys about, but like I woke up this morning to like weird stuff. So I'm gonna talk about that too, but I'm gonna wait till more people come in. How's my week so far? I'm gonna be honest, my week has been weird. I've been having like really bad anxiety. Like I didn't sleep at all yesterday, like yesterday night, because I woke up like every hour having a panic attack. Why? I have literally no idea. I kept having panic attacks over and over again, even though I'm on my anxiety medication, and that went away when I got put on anxiety medication. So I don't know why I've been having such bad panic attacks, but I was so tired. So last night I got home from work and I slept like 12 hours. Because I was like, why the hell am I having panic attacks over and over and over again? I'm like, does my brain thinking of something that I don't know what I'm thinking of? Like, I don't know. I don't know, this week has just like felt weird. Somebody else said hi on the live stream, but it's not showing on the YouTube chat, so I can't see who it is, sorry. Whoever's the first person who said hey, I don't see your message on my YouTube chat for some reason, but hello. But yeah, this week has been weird. Like, I don't know if anybody else has felt like the weird energy in the air, but it's also been like kind of weirdly wholesome too, because of like the astronauts that like came back from the moon, and like watching like humanity all kind of be like together for that has been like really wholesome. Wait, this is so weird. I'm like not seeing like half of y'all's messages. Let me try to refresh my chat or something. Because it's showing up like on the screen that you guys can see, but it's not showing up on my chat. Because I can see somebody responding. Waking up to do some work before I have to go in, but I can't see who said that. That's so weird, it's not showing up in my chat. Me, I think. Possibly, but I don't know who you are. Oh, that's so weird that your chat is not showing. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if anybody else has felt weird this week, but I feel like this week has like weird energy in the air. This makes me wonder if there's a lot of people that talk in my chat, but I'm just not seeing it. Because I'm not looking at my main screen. Weird, I'm a mystery, I guess. I guess so, because I literally have no idea what your username is because I can't see it. Let me try to see it on this page. Nope. Wait. Oh, the first person to say hi was Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte. But I can't see your username. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just, hi. Oh, Bimbo Baggins? Just supporting you and letting you know I'm not a ghost. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I think that's the first time, or like, I've ever gotten like a YouTube super chat like that. Maybe not. That is so nice. The crazy weather has me all messed up this week. Oh yeah, I saw that there's been like weird storms in like Wisconsin or something, but like it has been like sunny and like super hot here. So I know that the weather has been like really weird in the Midwest right now, which I'm like, I feel bad for you guys, honestly. Oh, Slay. I don't know why your messages aren't showing up, Charlotte. They always do. I'm so confused right now. I guess I'm just gonna be reading all 3 of my chats to make sure that I'm seeing everybody's messages. Hi, Loomis. I'm adopting some guinea pigs this weekend? That's so exciting. Are they girls or boys or what? Bimbo. Oh. Okay, so Bimbo, I saw your super chat. But I can't see your messages on my chat. So now I know who's talking. Okay, it's Bimbo. Bimbo Baggins. Your username is amazing, by the way. Yeah, it's so weird that you guys can see Bimbo's chats, but I can't. Okay, now I know who you are, though. Because I cannot see your username on my little screen. Girls, it will be at least 3, possibly 4. Oh my gosh. Have I ever been to Dutch Bros Coffee? I don't think so. I don't even know if that's here in Georgia, is it? There's only 3. No, wait. There's not very many here in Georgia. The closest one to me is like an hour and a half away, so. No, I have not. Bimbo is real. That's so weird. Well, at least you guys can see the chat on the screen, so at least y'all are seeing the messages. Bunny, hi Bunny. There's one in Lawrenceville. Yeah, I don't live near Lawrenceville, like at all, I don't think. I feel like I've looked this up before because it's Gwinnett County. I especially don't live near Lawrenceville now because I moved so far. Because I'm practically like I'm so far west of Georgia now that I'm like 30 minutes away from Alabama. Like, I'm pretty much on the line of like Georgia and Alabama. I'm way far over here, like in the middle of fucking nowhere now. So, like, I drive pretty far to go to work. Oh, thank you. My roots have grown in like crazy, and I just dyed my hair like... I feel like I just dyed my hair like 2 or 3 weeks ago, but my roots have been growing like crazy, which I guess is a good thing because my hair is growing, but... Hello to whoever said hi, but I can't see the message. Oh, I think it's Bunny. Yeah, it's Bunny. Hi, Bun Bun. Oh yeah, do you have names picked out for your guinea pigs yet? Speaking of guinea pig stuff, apparently there's a lot of drama again in the guinea pig community, but I don't have my pet account anymore, so I can't see any of it. People have been like messaging me like off on the side being like, hey, look what's happening, and I'm like, why am I being told this? I am not in the community at all. YouTube hates all of us, unfortunately. But yeah, I wanted to tell you guys about some tea. Not even tea, really, but I woke up this morning and I had a bunch of comments. Hi, Allie. A bunch of comments and like DMs and like everything on my Fugler pattern TikTok accusing me of stealing, and I was like, what the fuck? And like, I know that there's been like a couple of people who have made sorry, I got distracted. I know that there's a couple of people who have made Fuglers, like crochet Fuglers and Fugler patterns and stuff, so I was like, okay, they're all very similar because we're all making like the same shapes and stuff. So I was like, okay, who am I like being accused of copying? Because there's been many Fugler crochet patterns and stuff. And this girl who made a Fugler pattern in like March, she DM'd me like a long paragraph about how I copied her pattern and that charging people on Etsy for her pattern is stealing, and that I stole her free pattern, and that she would appreciate it if I acknowledged her and credited her for my pattern. And I was like, okay, wait, what? So I went to her page, and I had seen her Fugler before, like a couple of days ago, because I don't even scroll on my crochet TikTok anymore, because like, if I'm not in the mood for like crocheting, I don't really watch other people's crochet content because like I'm just not in the mood for it. So I scroll on there like maybe every once in a while, and I saw her like original TikTok a couple of days ago, like maybe 3 or 4 days ago, of her like showing her Fugler, and I was like, oh my god, that's really cute. And then I just moved on with my life and I didn't think about it again. So I went back on her page, and she does have like a really good Fugler pattern that looks very similar to mine. So like, I understand why she thinks I'm copying her, because the pattern is like very, very similar. But unfortunately, it's just pure coincidence. Like, because I started shaking because I was like, why am I being accused of stealing? I've been crocheting for like 15 years. I've made so many patterns. I've never been accused of stealing because I make everything from my head. And you guys were like sitting here in my live stream with me, like watching me count out the stitches and like type the pattern out. Like, you guys watched me do that. So I was like, what is going on? But then I looked at her pattern because she has a tutorial on how to make it, and it is like the same. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, if I was her, I would think that I was stealing too. And I, like, unfortunately, it's just like a pure pure coincidence that our patterns are very similar. Like, there's a couple of things I did different, obviously, because like we're not going to do the exact same thing, but I don't like being accused of things that I definitely didn't do, and you guys like purely like clearly watched me make the pattern. And I've also been making the pattern for like weeks now, right? Like, it's not something that I just started doing a couple of days ago. So I was like, I also got super frustrated because I was like, I've been making this pattern for weeks. Like, it's not something that I just like went over to someone's page and just like stole it. And you guys know how passionate I am about stealing in the crochet community and people like stealing other people's stuff. Like, I don't fuck with that. So being accused of stealing is like the worst thing for me because I don't do that. Like, everything comes from my head, right? So like, and I even showed you guys like the fuggler that I was copying too, because I have a screenshot. Well, I did. I don't know where I put it. But you guys remember, like, I was looking at pictures of fugglers and like copying the one that I liked the most. So like, at the end of the day, like, I feel like I can't really be accused of stealing because we're both stealing from the fuggler brand. You know what I mean? Like, we're copying something else. So, but like, it unfortunately is like just a really bad coincidence. And like, I feel, and I don't like being accused of stealing. And like, if I try to defend myself on TikTok, people just don't let people defend themselves on TikTok, and then like, I'm just gonna get attacked and being like, you're lying right now, like you copied her pattern, but I didn't copy her pattern. Like, I've been making dolls for like so long. I have been making little monsters and like little plushies for so long now that it's so frustrating. But it's like, this is like the easiest crochet thing to do. You're making 4 tubes and joining them together. This is not an original concept, okay? Literally, I'm making a circle and then going up and making 2 other tubes. And like, it's unfortunate because like, if we're making something that looks exactly the same, obviously our patterns are going to be very similar because we're making the same shapes. That's how crochet works. If we're making these same exact shapes, then the patterns are going to be similar. That's just unfortunately how crochet is. So like, just to be like accused of stealing and like saying that I need to give credit for something that I did in my head is very frustrating. But I also see her side of it because our patterns are literally the same, but it's just because we're copying the same thing. So it's like, obviously mine looks different than hers. Like, I like the way mine looks. I put a little bow on mine. But she was like, I'd appreciate if you take the pattern off of Etsy because you're making money off of my pattern. And I responded and I was like, it's purely a coincidence, and I can understand why you feel that way. I'm so sorry. Like, I'll take the pattern down off of Etsy if me making money off of that makes you uncomfortable, even though I made the pattern from my head. And I was even still nice enough to take it down. So I took it down and I just have my free video up. Because like, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to argue with someone on TikTok about like being accused of stealing. Like, if me taking down this Etsy pattern keeps the drama away from me, then I'm gonna freaking do it. But I'm not taking down my video of me making it because like, I did that from my head. I spent weeks taking photos, videos, writing out the pattern. Like, I did it all myself. So like, I'm not taking that down because I did that. Too many people think their ideas are original when many other people have the exact same ideas without knowing that. It does not make that stealing or even copying. Exactly. Like, do you know how many star blanket patterns are out there? Do you know how many are out there? When that one older lady, when she made that star blanket pattern, do you know how many people after hers made her exact same pattern over and over? And now there are thousands upon thousands of star blanket, star anything patterns. Imagine if that lady went and like accused every single person of making a star pattern, accusing them of like copying her. she would have to go after literally thousands upon thousands of people. You know what I mean? And she wasn't even the original like star blanket maker either. The star blankets have been like around for a long time. She has like 10,000 followers. Obviously, I have more than her. I mean, that's not like important, but she has enough where like it would be annoying to deal with. You know what I mean? No, I shouldn't have to take it down, but like at the end of the day, she posted her pattern first, and I don't have any proof other than my videos of like me not copying her. But it's like, I don't even know how I would have proof other than like her being inside of my head. Like, it's just like, it was really overwhelming to wake up this morning after having anxiety attacks like all night. And then waking up and having a paragraph being accused of stealing. I was like, oh my God. So I just like took the TikTok down because people were commenting like so much, like, you're stealing, give credit to this creator, you're stealing, you're stealing. I was like, what the hell? So yeah, if you guys want to support me, you can go and like watch the Fugler video and like give it a like or a comment or something. I do have the pattern over on Patreon. So if you guys want to support me on Patreon, you get the pattern for free over there. But I took it off of Etsy because I'm not dealing with this, and she can report the pattern on Etsy, and Etsy will take it down anyway because Etsy always sides with other people. So yeah, I know. I just like, I really hate being in internet drama, like a lot. It's like literally the worst thing I've ever been through was like people trying to cancel me in the pet community a couple years ago. Like, that was the worst thing I've ever been through. It was terrible. And I don't want to do that again in the crochet community because like the crochet is like the one thing I have in my life that gives me purpose and the one thing that I feel like I'm really good at. And I don't want that to be like ruined because of a random person on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's seriously the only thing I have in my life that like literally gives me like some type of motivation and purpose to keep going is crochet, because I've been doing it since I was like 10. It's just so frustrating because I have no way to prove that I didn't copy her, but like I said, like I see her side of it because like if I saw my video, I'd be like, oh, she copied me. But like she even says in her original message too, like, I do see that there are a couple things that you did differently. So it's like, if you see that I did some things differently, then you can also see that I didn't copy you. But whatever. At the end of the day, like, I made it free. Her pattern is also free. And at the end of the day, we don't own Fugler. We're copying a different brand. If anything, Fugler can come after us and tell us to take our patterns down. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I was copying like her original design. Fugler is the original design. Okay, so we're gonna be making Pokemon today. I do not own these Pokemon patterns. I feel like I'm just gonna start being clear about this. I bought the patterns from Aru J Crafts Co. Actually, I'll just link it in the description box so I don't forget. I bought a pattern for $2 on Etsy that has 61 mini Pokemon in it, and I'm going to be making a bunch of mini Pokemons to make Pokemon mystery bags. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like, just being on the internet is frustrating. Like, this is why I kind of like always just want to leave the internet and just never be perceived ever again, because it's like, I was so proud of this. Like, so proud of this. I was like, I even love this little guy like more than my Labubu pattern, and I am very proud of my Labubu pattern because it went viral and it got so many views and I made so much money from my Labubu pattern. So I was like so proud of this because I was like, this is so cute. And then now I'm just like, I look at it and I'm like, oh. Yeah, all of my pets are doing fine. I can only see like, if you guys are new coming in here, for some reason I'm not seeing everybody's messages on my chat, but I could see it on like the screen that you guys see, like right here. So if I'm going like this, it's because I'm trying to read it. I mean, like, I appreciate that she messaged me like privately instead of like publicly trying to like come after me, because like that's what a lot of people would do. So like at least she messaged me privately. I'm not gonna say who she is, but if you guys want to go follow her pattern, then feel free to. But just asking for like credit on my YouTube video, she said, I want you to put credit for her in my YouTube video. I was like, why would I do that? So I just turned the comments off on everything. So people can't comment and annoy me. Okay. What was your Instagram story about karma about? I'm not going to talk about it because then karma is not going to work. You see how that works? No, there's just stuff going on in the pet community that I was told about, and it's things that like happened to me that's happening to another person who I don't quite like in the exact way that it happened to me. And I just think that karma is a good thing. And like I've had 5 or 6 people from the pet community this week who used to attack and bully me online a lot, message me and apologize to me for what they did to me this week. So maybe that's why my anxiety has been really high and I've been having random panic attacks, is because I've been having to relive like old stuff. Maybe that's why my body has been like really, you know, on edge. But I've literally had, I think like 6 people who have spent a while just like accusing me of things that I never did, message me and apologize, like sincere apologies, being like, I'm so sorry for what I said about you and XYZ. Like, and it's very cathartic to finally have people believe me. TikTok is terrible for witch hunts. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I was like, I'm not doing this. Like, this is why I don't use TikTok. I'm not doing this. When did you go live? Only, well, 34 minutes ago. It doesn't feel like 30 minutes, but. Okay, I really need to start crocheting, right? So, I think I'm just gonna start with Squirtle, and then move on to Charmander, then Bulbasaur, and I'm just gonna make however many Pokemon I have yarn colors for. So the first one I'm gonna do is Squirtle, which I can't show you guys because then it'll show the pattern, but maybe I could post like Here, let me do like a little... This is who I'm making right now. This little guy. Oh. You deserve to hear apologies from them. It was really, really nice, honestly. Like, it was very... Like, I had a sigh of relief finally being like, whoa, I finally, like, am believed and people, like, believe me. And then also I feel like a weird side feeling of, like, why did it take so long for people to finally believe me? And then I feel like sad. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I feel happy because people are finally acknowledging my feelings, but I also feel sad because I'm like, I was literally telling the truth the entire time and nobody ever believes me. Like, that's what sucks about the internet. It's like, you can be right, but people just decide that you're wrong. And that's what's so frustrating about the internet. But yeah, we're making this little squirtle. This little squirtle guy. And honestly, making these Pokemon will probably be good for me to start working through the shit ton of yarn that I have. And my stomach is hurting so bad. Probably because I just ate Chick-fil-A and my anxiety is bad. But now I'm gonna have, like, honestly, I feel like I'm gonna need to get high today because, like, my anxiety is so bad right now. Like, this week has been way too much for me. That's why I went live earlier today too, just to go live for a long time today, because I was like, this will distract me from, like, sitting around and, like, panicking about things that, like, I have zero control over, you know what I mean? Okay, so I need the colors blue and cream, which I do have, I think. I haven't played Pocopia in a couple of days because honestly, the game has become a little overwhelming for me and I want to cry every time I open it. So what size hook do I need? I'll probably just use a 2 is too little. I'll use a 3.5. I feel like 3.5 would be a good size to make, like, I'm trying to make these because they don't take that long to make and I can sell them for like a $20 mystery bag. I'm gonna need to get high today. No, because, like, that's the only thing that's going to, like, relax me enough to, like, honestly, I could do it right now because, like, but if I do it right now, then I won't be motivated. So but yeah, there's my little fugglers in the back. If you guys want to support me, I don't have it for sale anymore, but I do have it on Patreon. You could do it as a one-time purchase on Patreon, or you could just pay $5 for the month and you get all of my old content and my new content too. And I've had a Patreon for like 5 years now, so you get 5 years of content on Patreon. Get ready for Tomodachi Life. I know, doesn't that... Wait, when does that come out? Does that come out today? Or tomorrow? Did that come out today? I don't get paid till Friday, so I can't... Oh, it comes out tomorrow. Okay, I'll buy it Friday because I get paid Friday, so... I'm so excited! Oh my god. I'm so excited, oh my god. It's gonna be so fun. Is there any new tech you want to get in the near future? I don't think so. The new like Samsung S26 or whatever doesn't look interesting enough for me to upgrade. I don't feel like it's like needed. And honestly, I haven't been scrolling the internet enough to know new tech that has been coming out. So no, because I haven't been like looking for it, honestly. It is such a mess over here. I need to clean. Okay, for my market, guys, I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chapstick holders, and that's all I've done. That's all I've done. So we're gonna start grinding on these Pokemon. I have all my eyeballs for the Pokemon. I have all my, like, literally, here's my Fuggler pattern that I, like, literally typed out while I was making it. Like, I typed this all out, and then after I typed it all out the first time making it, I then went back, filmed a video, took pictures of everything, and then re-edited the pattern to look all pretty. Like, my Fuggler pattern looks so pretty. It's free, so I'll literally show it to you guys. This is my Fuggler pattern. If you guys want to screenshot it, feel free, whatever. But as you can see, like, I do not own the rights to Fuggler. Like, I make my patterns look really pretty. I also edit it in Canva to have my, what's the word? Like, my trademark on it in the background, but, like, I have my materials, I have all of this stuff, I typed out all of this, I took pictures of everything, I edited all of this. Like, this is not something that I just did in like a day or two. Like, I've been working on this for weeks, like. Oh, my crochet hook was in here, maybe not. Oh no, it's in the thing. Okay. I bought new books. Ooh, I got the new Shield of Sparrows book. The Rights of the Starling or whatever. And I have not read it yet. You want me to make Luma? I'm sure there's so many Luma patterns. Oh yeah, I could very easily make that. There's free crochet patterns I could follow. Okay. I have all of my yarn in like this big tub, and I just got a bunch of colors that I thought I would need. So this is the color I'm going to use for Squirtle. It's pretty similar to that color. Like, it's a little bit darker, but I think it looks fine. And then like the cream color, this is cotton actually. This is cotton wool. And then there's like brown too, which I don't even know if I put. I don't know if I put brown in there, but I might have to go get brown. Oh, the new Mario movie? I have not watched the new Mario movie yet, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna use Red Heart Super Saver in Light Periwinkle, and then Lucky Brand's Cotton Wool in Tofu. Which I feel like I shouldn't be using my cotton wool on this, but whatever. It's not even that much, so. I do have the color purple for Ditto. I was actually gonna make a couple of Ditto. Okay. See, this is why you have to know how to read patterns too, because this pattern starts off just saying 6 single crochets, but it doesn't say 6 single crochets in a magic ring. But it's amigurumi, so you automatically know it's a magic ring. I appreciate Ditto so much more now from playing Pacopia, because Ditto is like the reason that we're doing what we're doing in the game. And I like that Ditto can turn into like anything. It's so cool. Oh, I need my counter. Oh, all of my stuff is over there. This room is actually going to make me scream because I just don't have room for literally anything. Okay. I didn't want to stand up because I'm wearing like really short shorts that I forgot to change. And I don't want y'all seeing my booty. Okay. Round 2. I feel like I should just block that girl on TikTok and just like move on. I'm like, I kind of regret even responding at all because then it just gives energy to her. But I just responded and I just said like exactly what I said to you guys. Like, I've been working on it for a couple weeks and I even have footage of me working and counting it out and like making the pattern. And I said my video is also free. The pattern was only on Etsy for people who wanted to support me separately. But then I responded and I said, I took the pattern off Etsy since it makes you uncomfortable. I can see like why you think I copied you, but like I didn't, is what I said. But I feel like I honestly shouldn't even have responded because then it just puts energy and she's gonna probably feel like, yeah, I was right. But whatever. It's like I'm trying to be respectful because like one thing I am not is a stealer. Like, that is one thing I am not, and I am very passionate about that. Oh my gosh, I forgot about my Ditto print. I forgot. You know, I used to make prints and stickers and like... I used to make all of that. But my printer like doesn't even work anymore. And I contacted Canon because like I spent like $700 on this printer, and I contacted them and I said like, hey, my printer is like, it has brand new color cartridges, but like it's not printing in color, like the colors are all messed up. And then I just like didn't get a response from their customer service at all. And I was like, okay, cool. So I have a $700 printer that won't print in color. And I need it to work so I can print out, because I want to print out like stickers and I want to print out stuff for the market. Like my Pokemon mystery bags, like I want to make a little graphic of like what they can get in the mystery bags. So, and also by the way guys, everything that does not sell at the market is going to be put online to sell. So if you guys like these Pokemon mystery bags and they do not sell in person, then I will be putting them up for sale on my website or on Etsy. Probably on my website. And then you guys can buy them. Because, like, I don't even know how well this, this market's gonna go, so. Yeah, like all of my stuff that I used to make back in the day, like my stickers and bookmarks and everything, those are limited edition. You've got things that I will not be making anymore, so treasure those. I actually, like, I don't mind like sewing and making felt stuff. It just takes so long. No, literally, it feels like you have to literally like just bash a company online for them to even care. That's how I got AT&T to fix my internet issues, because I have AT&T for phone service and internet service. And when I moved, I had the cancellation for the internet to cancel on December 1st because I moved December 1st. So I messaged them. They said, okay, we have it set to cancel on the 1st. I got a text message, an email, everything saying, okay, your internet is going to cancel on the 1st. And I was like, okay, cool. So I didn't have to pay for that extra month because it canceled. Well, it actually canceled like the 30th or the 31st, like the day before. And, bye, Nicole. Honestly, I'm probably going to be live for like another couple of hours unless I get super tired. But, I had it set to cancel and everything, and then February rolls around and I get a message from AT&T saying that they are like canceling my entire account because I didn't pay my internet bill. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I got confirmation that it was going to be canceled. So I called them and they said, like, I believe I called them like twice, and then the first person, I waited on the phone on hold for 45 minutes to get a person on the phone. The first person, they answered, they couldn't hear me, and then they hung up. So I waited on the phone for 45 minutes, then they hung up. So I got really mad. So the next day, I called again, once again was on hold for like forever, got somebody on the phone. The person on the phone who I got the second time basically just lied and was like, yeah, we'll take these fees off because we see that it was canceled, whatever. March comes around. I get charged for another month of the internet, and then it's been like disabled and stuff, but like the money is there. Like, it says that I owe like $400 or something. So I messaged them on like the chat to see if I could get somebody faster. And they told me that the reason it wasn't canceled properly is because I had originally had a payment arrangement to pay my remaining bill after the 1st. This doesn't make any sense. Like, so from November, I was going to pay November's bill in like the middle of December because at the time I was moving houses and I just could not afford to pay that internet bill. But I made a payment arrangement with AT&T and they agreed that they will extend it for a couple of weeks so I can pay it in the middle of December instead of November. So the reason they didn't cancel my internet on the 1st is because I was paying November's bill after the 1st. So you would think when I requested a cancellation, they would have told me, hey, you can't cancel until this bill is paid. But no, nobody told me that. I got an email and a text confirmation saying, your internet will be canceled on this date. So I sent them the screenshots of the email and the text message, and I said, here is what I got. You guys said that you would cancel it. I am not paying this $400 bill, so you guys can cancel this and give me my money back, or like take the money away. That is her. No. No. My mom is outside watering the grass and my dogs see her outside. That scared the shit out of me. So I said, give me my money back. And finally, they were like, okay, this was our mistake. Because I told them, I was like, I will literally move my phone plan over to a different company. I was like, I will completely, like, AT&T will not exist in my world if you don't fix this. Like, I'm not paying $400 for a service that I'm not even using. And they also kept saying, well, you need to ship the equipment back. And I literally have the receipt of, I shipped the equipment back on the 2nd. I went to UPS. I gave them the AT&T equipment. They gave me a receipt, and I purposely kept the receipt because I knew that they would do some shit like this. So I kept the receipt. I sent them proof of the receipt 3 times, and I said, I already sent the equipment back, so if you charge me for the equipment, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go off on you. So after like literally months of arguing back and forth with them, they finally were like, okay, yeah, we're wrong. We're gonna take this money off of your account, and like your account is in good standing again. I'm like, wow, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much, because I was right at the beginning anyway. AT&T did the same thing to us. We had verified proof that we canceled our plan and had paid all that we owed, and then they still kept charging us. Okay, yeah, I think it's just like an AT&T thing. They fucking suck. I'm going to be getting a new snake soon, but I can't decide between 2 types. Which 2 types? I just, like, honestly, I've had nothing but issues with AT&T since I started using them. But, like, also I had Verizon before AT&T, and they also suck. So it's like, and also AT&T is the only company that services our area for internet, so I literally physically cannot choose anybody else either. My parents pay for the internet here, but it's also AT&T. My yarn is all tangled. I hate when you go to pull from the middle and it does this. Straight talk. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I genuinely do live in the middle of nowhere. I'm honestly surprised that AT&T even services this area, because, like, and there's also times living here where, like, my phone service and our internet service completely goes out for, like, days. So I can't text anybody. I can't call anybody. I can't use the internet. So, like, literally me and my parents, like, we have to just, like, play board games or, like, read books, because we literally don't have any service. And the only time I have service is when I go to work. Like, that's how bad it is out here. I hope you know we're all here for you and not to stress about the stupid mistakes that companies make. I don't know what you mean by that. Is there something I'm not thinking about? Thank you, though. What company? Oh, AT&T, sorry. For some reason, I thought you were talking about like a internet drama or something. How many different Pokemon are you making for the mystery bags? Honestly, I don't know. I was just gonna go down the line. I have 64 different Pokemon patterns, and I was just gonna go down the line and make as many as I can. Every single mystery bag is going to have a different Pokemon in it because I don't want someone to accidentally get the same Pokemon. So literally every single one is going to be different. It's all tangled. It's like pulling weird. I'm from Scotland again. I've just spent 2 days building new furniture to rearrange my living room so I can get my 2 gecko vivariums on the same wall. Ooh. That sounds fun. I miss being able to just do random stuff like that. Like, oh, like I wake up and just randomly decide, hey, I'm gonna move all of my furniture around and do this. Okay, yeah, these are like tangled together by like one little thread. Straight Talk worked when I lived in the middle of the desert. Huh. Isn't Straight Talk owned by AT&T or something? Or like T-Mobile or something like that? Okay, hopefully that works. Either a lavender king snake or a ghost milk snake. I already have a blaxican. A blaxican? I did not mean to say. I mixed Mexican and black together. A Mexican black king snake. Ooh. I would choose a milk snake because I like milk snakes more. But I could see how that would be a hard decision. Uses AT&T and Verizon towers. Oh. Where else are you live on except on YouTube? Oh, I'm not. It's just I have 3 monitors, right? So I have the monitor that shows like the YouTube live stream on like YouTube's platform. And then I have my Streamlabs platform, which is what I'm streaming from. The way that you can see all these chats and everything, I'm using Streamlabs. Streamlabs also shows a chat, but then there's the chat that's on the screen right here that for some reason only some of y'all's comments are showing on this chat right here. So I have to like squint and read it. So I'm reading 3 different chats to make sure that I'm seeing the comments. The ghost milk snakes are so cool, they just get big, so I have to decide if I want to get a bigger vivarium in like 2 years. Yeah, that's fair. Because a 4x2 is also like already like super big. Oops. No. I have a large cage for my 2 chinchillas, a 6-foot variant for my blue tongue skink, and 2 gargoyle geckos. You know, I used to have nightmares about gargoyle geckos. I don't know why. Like, I used to have, like, vivid nightmares that they would be, like, hidden in, like, my bed sheets and stuff. But I don't know why, because I think they're cute. I have a ball python named Yarrow, and he is so cool. My son really wants a milk snake. Milk snakes are really cute. It's so tough to fit all the vivariums together sometimes. I want to live in my house, not just use it as a storage place for animals. Yeah, been there. My ball python has gotten so big, guys. I literally texted my boyfriend about the fuckler stuff, and he was like, what the fuck? I literally, like, watched you make it. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I wonder if I can just turn my DMs off on TikTok. Let me see if I can. No, you can't turn DMs off on... Oh yeah, you can. I had my DMs turned off already on TikTok, but I still got that girl's DM. That's weird. My gargoyles are called Meelish Mushu. Cute. Yeah, my ball python has gotten really big. She I haven't gotten her out in a while just because I fed her the other day, but I need to... I'll probably do it this weekend. I need to what is the word? I need to, like, refill the substrate and stuff. Put more coconut fiber and topsoil and, like, leaf litter. I put a bunch of leaf litter in there like a couple of weeks ago, but I just need to, like, re-clean everything. Cause, like, the bugs do all of the cleaning for me. I wish I could remember what the plant was called, but I bought these 2, like, tropical plants from Home Depot because they were on sale for $5 each because they were, like, summer plants that they were trying to sell in the winter. So they were on sale. So I took them home and I cleaned them up real good and I put them in the snake enclosure, and the plants have been, like, thriving in there. She has smushed only one of them, but the other one is doing really well and actually growing quite a lot. So I was, like, really happy with it, but now I don't even remember what the plant is called. It's like, it has, like, big green leaves with, like, big white flowers. But yeah, like, when I was moving, my snake somehow got mites, like snake mites or whatever. And I have no idea how she got them. I mean, I'm just assuming she might have gotten them from, like, the wood that I brought in, even though I cleaned the wood. I don't know. But I had a treater for snake mites, and she doesn't have mites anymore. She's completely fine. But when I was moving, I had her in, like, a storage bin with, like, holes cut in them. And then I was just treating her for mites inside of that separate container, and I had to completely deep clean her original. Look at this. It's completely just knotted up. I'm cutting that. I'm not even gonna try to undo that. Fuck all that. I hate when yarn does this. It's because the two middle pools are knotting up with each other on the inside of the yarn. You know what I'm gonna do? Cut both of them. And then I'm just gonna magic knot it together. I could make it into a cake, but I don't want to. My snake take once got, yeah, wood mites I think is what it was. They didn't bother my snake, but they gave me the ick seeing them crawl around everywhere. Yeah, well, the mites that I had, I think they were just snake mites because they were only on her. And they were so little that I didn't even notice them at first. And then I saw that they were slowly moving, and I was like, oh, hell no. Like, this is like my biggest fear. Like, I hate mites. I don't like that they're little and you can't see them. So I went into the pet store and I bought the mite spray. And that mite spray is so oily, but I gave her a bath in Dawn dish soap, first of all, to suffocate all of the mites that were on her. And then I took that spray and I sprayed her down with it and let it like dry on her, because that's what it said to do. And then I let her live in a separate container for like a couple of weeks, and then I was treating her with that mite spray every couple of days until they went away. And then and this was in the middle of me moving houses, by the way. Like, this all happened while I was also supposed to be moving. So I took all of the stuff, like all of the decorations, out of the enclosure. I washed everything in Dawn dish soap, and then I do not have the energy to untangle all this. And then I sprayed everything down with the mite spray too, and I'm just throwing this into something because I'm not doing this. And then I sprayed everything with the mite spray, and it worked. So I haven't seen mites since. I am very paranoid about it. I do watch to see. I'm just gonna pull from around. Okay, I'm gonna tie, well, let me just work till the end and then I'll tie them together. But yeah, I fed my snake. She is now, I fed her the other day, she's now on large rats. When I got her, she was on small rats. So in the year that I've had her, because I've had her for an entire year now, which is actually crazy. In the year that I've had her, she is now on large rats. I want to go grab her and show her to you guys, but she just ate a couple days ago, and I don't like handling her while she's digesting her food, so. Do your parents mind you having rats in the freezer? They don't really care, no, but I don't buy like packs of rats. I always just buy like one. Like, I'll just go to the pet store and buy one whenever I need one, so I don't really ever have them in the freezer. My stomach is making really loud noises. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Okay, we're working on the head. Okay, now we're on, 6 through 10. I'm just doing single crochets. Okay. That makes sense. Maybe I'd do that if I got a ball python. God, I can't read it. I mean, I don't think it's like a big deal, especially if they're like in a container. Like when I do have them in the freezer, they're in like a sealed bag and in a sealed box. So it's not like it's touching your other food. And like I'll even like they're in a sealed plastic bag in a sealed plastic box, and I also wrap them in like a Walmart bag. So like even if they are in the freezer, it's not like it's touching your food, right? Like okay. That's fair. I forget that people are weird about like dead animals. I guess I've just, I've seen so much that I like don't even think about it. My favorite thing to do is doing a magic knot to knot the two yarn pieces together. It's so satisfying to pull them together. Ooh, that sounds like a fun wedding. I want my wedding to look like Twilight. The Twilight wedding. I don't even like cut the knots. Can y'all hear my stomach making noises? That's so dramatic. I don't see what's the big deal. Especially because it's like frozen too. It's not like it's like crawling around in there. Like I want it to look like the Twilight wedding where it's like in the forest and like there's flowers everywhere. Like I want it to be very like magical fairy. My hands have been hurting so bad because I like, when I was working on the Fugler pattern, like I just grinded it because I was working on it for so long, I was like getting tired of making it. So on Monday, I like grinded this purple one, and I made this purple one in like an entire day, and I filmed the video in an entire day. So like right here, when y'all are crocheting, like what part of your hand hurts the most? Because mine is like right in this area right here. Like if I press down, it feels like a giant bruise right here. Like it hurts so badly. And then at work, like trying to use scissors, like I am definitely gonna get carpal tunnel when I get older. Like I can already tell. Yeah, flowers and greenery are like the best. I think that's like so pretty. I want my wedding to be like at night. Or like while the sun is setting. I have to wear a wrist brace sometimes because if I'm doing too many crafts, my hand bones start to hurt. Yeah, that's how I've been feeling. It's like I feel like by the time the market comes, my hands are gonna be like falling off. Ooh, it's gonna be on a full moon. Wow, you've really did your research. You said, yeah, we're doing it on a full moon. Everybody at the end of your wedding turns into a werewolf. That'd be iconic. Because like when you're supposed to crochet, you're supposed to like not turn your wrist or something, like, or you're not supposed to, like you're supposed to try to keep your wrist straight when you're crocheting. But like, I mean, I guess mine are straight. What's the purple thing on your finger? It is a row counter. It won't focus, but every time I'm on a new round, I press the button and it counts up. Yeah, I feel like now is a good time for sure. Dating for 10 years is a really long time. But that's like good, like you didn't rush it, you know? Yeah, this little row counter was like $3, I think, on Amazon. It's the brand Susan Bates, which I'm pretty sure Susan Bates is like the most popular crochet brand that's been around for a really long time. Like those metal hooks that you see that are like super cheap at Walmart, I'm pretty sure those are Susan Bates hooks. I think you can replace the batteries in it too. I don't know how you do it, because that screw is really little, but I think it would be cheaper to buy a new one than replace the batteries in this, because I've been using this for years now and it's never died. So I don't know how long it's gonna last. That's fair, honestly. Like, marriage is kind of sketch, kind of scary. Okay, now we're on row. Oh. The only thing that's annoying is that if you accidentally click it too many times, then you have to reset it and go back. Like, you can't go back one. Okay, now we're decreasing. Like, I have to keep trying to, like, pop my fingers and stuff, but, like, I can't even pop my fingers on this hand, or on these two fingers, because I have metal rods in my fingers, so I can't pop them because they don't bend, so. We use those counters at the cannabis plant I worked at. We use them to count how many joints we made per tray. I love that. That's amazing. Yes, it is. It's the most unsatisfying, terrible feeling in the world to not be able to pop your fingers, because like I know it's not good for you, but like I'm always popping my like knuckles, and I always do this and like pop here because my hands always hurt, so when I pop them I get that relief, but I can't ever get a sense of relief on my left hand. So it really sucks. It really sucks. My fiance and I will secretly elope next month and get married in Vegas. We have a big wedding. We will have a big wedding when we can afford it, but right now it's time to just be married for insurance as well. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing that either, but my boyfriend really wants to have like a big wedding and like do all of that shit. I would be completely content not having a wedding at all, honestly, but we were just going to elope because I hate being the center of attention, but after thinking about it, it'd be special to have our families there. Yeah, I don't know. I think my brain just goes to the fact that, like, I wouldn't have, like, a bridal party, and, like, my boyfriend doesn't have any friends either, so, like, he wouldn't have... I mean, his brothers would be his, like, best men, and my sister would be, like, my maid of honor, but, like, I wouldn't be able to experience like a bachelorette party or do all of those fun things that like other women do, because like I don't have friends like that. So it's like, you know, maybe in like 5-10 years when I finally do get married, like maybe I will have a group of friends by that point or something. But like I won't be able to like experience that. And I want to. You know? Can't people just date forever? Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, a lot of people also want to get married just for like, if you're dating someone for like 50 years and then they die, you're not entitled to like anything of theirs either. Like, they could be in the hospital dying, and like you would like not even be able to like be in the room because you're not considered like family. Like, there's little things like that like, sorry, I just got a random email. And also, when you get married, health insurance is cheaper. You get more back in taxes or something like that. Like, health insurance is cheaper. Like, a lot of things are unfortunately cheaper when you're married too. My stomach is making so many noises. Okay, bye. I think it's Bimbo that's been chatting, but I can't see. His sister's fiance died, and she lost her house and almost everything they had together because of that. Wow, that's really sad. Yeah, so like certain situations like that too, like you can even be engaged to someone and like you're not married yet. Like, unfortunately, that piece of paper makes it where there's a lot of things that you can and can't do. But like, I know a lot of people who like, they were either like married before and never want to be married again, or like they just don't care about marriage at all and they've been dating their significant other for like 30 years, you know? Like, obviously you don't have to ever get married, but a lot of people do it just because of the legality issues of it, and like just everything is cheaper. I don't really understand why everything's cheaper if you're married when you're alone, you're dealing with everything by yourself, but that's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. I literally feel like I'm gonna throw up. Okay, now I'm gonna put stuffing in. If I haven't been talking, then I would have finished this little head already, but I really need to just like lock in and time myself and see how long it takes for me to make one whole Pokemon. Because I was gonna do just like $20 per mystery bag, but I don't know. Yeah, like if somebody, like if your significant other gets into an accident, like you need to be able to be the say in like what happens with them and stuff, and like if you're not married, you don't have that, which is crazy, but I get it, I guess. Should probably go ahead and... does anybody else who crochets, do you glue eyeballs in after you finish, or do you put them in before you finish? Because, like, I've always been the one to put the eyeballs in before you finish it, so you don't have to, like, get out glue and do it later. But then I've watched so many tutorials of people who will just glue the eyeballs in afterwards. I'm gonna put the eyeballs in now. Because, like, why would I not do it now, you know? Okay, let me get some little eyeballs out of my little eyeball tray. Okay. You know, I have not been filming any of my crochet stuff. I said I was gonna film a crochet video, like a crochet vlog, and I have not filmed anything. Oh, I just realized I need to find the backs to all of the eyeballs too, which I don't remember where I put them. Yeah, same. Like, I don't understand people who put it in afterwards, but a lot of people online do. There was a German Shepherd that completely destroyed me at work yesterday. I don't know if you can see. It's like blending in with my tattoos, but there's like a red scratch like going down my arm. And then he also took his paw, front two paws, and slapped me across the face. And luckily missed my eyebrow piercing, but he caught my earring and ripped my earring out of my ear. It hurt so bad. I thought my ear was bleeding. And then my glasses went flying across the room, and I was so angry. And you guys know I literally hate German Shepherds. So after he did that, I was like, somebody else can take this dog. I was like, this dog has already frustrated me to the point where I don't even want to look at him. So I'm not doing this dog. Somebody else can do him. I literally, my coworkers do not give me German Shepherds because they... I just can't. Okay. It hurt literally so bad. Okay, I'm gonna put it in 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna put the eyeballs in kind of low. Like I need to make the head a little bit more round, like this. Trying to look at the size of the eyeballs to see if I should do little eyeballs. I don't know what size eyeballs these are, but I'm going to use these. Okay. They still feel kind of little, but maybe not. 1, 2, 3. All right, how do we feel about these size eyeballs? Those look good? I feel like he looks like a little raindrop. Okay, hopefully these backs fit on these little... Oh. My mom's outside and it scared me. It hasn't been raining here at all. I don't think it's rained here in like a month. Maybe a little bit less. I think there was like one day where it rained for a couple of hours, but it hasn't rained, and my parents are trying to grow grass in their backyard because when they bought their house, the builder used the wrong grass. So the grass in my parents' backyard is grass that only thrives when it's cold, which it's never cold here. So that doesn't really make any sense why you would use that grass. But my parents are trying to grow some grass, but it hasn't been raining, so they have to go out and water the grass seed every like 3 times a day. I just don't get why, as like a house builder, like why you would build a house in the South that only thrives when it's cold. Like, I don't really understand the logic. Okay, eyeballs are in. Now we're gonna finish closing the head up. I wish I had someone in my family that like enjoyed going to the dollar store like I do. Cause like I was thinking of maybe going to the dollar store today to get stuff for the market. Like look at the wooden baskets and stuff that they have. So I could like talk out my logic with someone, but no one will go with me. Stage 3 extreme drought warning? Whoa. I mean, I knew it was bad, but damn. Okay, now I'm supposed to switch to the cream color. Oh, cute. It's like a no-sew thing. Okay. So now we're switching to the cream color on the outer loop, which I'm assuming is back loop. It's getting hot in my room. It's getting hot. I need to turn my little fan on. This is the first time in 50 years they said that we've had this bout of a drought. Wow. Dobby! Dobby! Little dog barks are like grating to the ears, bro. Okay. I'm gonna cut the blue. I got these fabric scissors at the dollar store and they are so sharp, y'all. They work so good. But yeah, it hasn't rained here in a while, and like last spring it rained every single day for months. Like we had flooding, it was muddy everywhere, like it was really bad last year, but this year it has not rained at all. I think that's why all the bees and stuff are hanging out at our house too, because like we have the sprinklers going. Okay, I'm assuming back loop only. Well, it says outer loop, like, see, this is why I like writing my own patterns, because like outer loop could mean like the outside of the project, or it could mean the outer loop from where you're working, which would be the back loop. So I'm trying to think, if it goes out like that, then it's probably the loop around here. Let me just see how it looks, because now I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it would make sense to do the back loop, because then it would look like the head's kind of like over the neck area. So that's what I'm gonna do, but I don't know if that's the right thing to do. This cotton wool yarn is really soft. Oh my gosh, my stomach is so loud right now. Like, does that look wrong? I don't know. I don't know what outer loop means, because outer loop to me means back loop only, but they could mean like the outer loop of the project, like on the outside of the project, so I don't... We're just gonna see how it looks, and if it looks bad, then I'm just gonna do the opposite. I mean, I don't think that looks bad, actually. He looks so silly. Okay. And now we're gonna be increasing to make the body, so. Hi, Amanda. I don't like when people say, I have a question for you, because then it just immediately gives me anxiety. Just say the question. I feel like I'm in trouble when people say that. Like, does that look... How crochet curly hair? Like, how do I crochet curly hair? I mean, that's kind of hard to, like, I can't explain it. Like, I would have to show it, and that would take a long time. There's tons of, YouTube tutorials on how to crochet curly hair. My dad's talking shit about my sister to his coworkers. I can hear him. I've seen people use stick wraps. I stick and iron it. Honestly, that's too much work. No, you can, like when I make my doll's hair, you literally can just do like increases a certain way where it just curls. You don't have to do all that extra stuff. How's it been going living with your parents again? I am miserable. Actually miserable, yeah. And I knew I would be. That's why I waited till I was like dirt poor. Okay? Hi, Sarah. I can't talk too loud, obviously, because my dad's office is right beside me, and he can hear everything I'm saying, and I can also hear everything he's saying at all times. Yeah, it's not fun. And I can't really, like, hide either, because we live in a ranch. So there's nowhere to go. Like in the old house, I would have been able to like just like hide upstairs, you know? Can't do that here. It's just one of those things where it's like, I also, you know, just got out of like bankruptcy. Like I was discharged from bankruptcy in December, at the end of December. And it takes 1 to 4 years to build your credit up enough to be able to... I probably wouldn't be able to rent anywhere, because if you file bankruptcy, it's pretty much impossible to get a lease, like a rental. Yeah. So I'm also stuck where it's like I can't rent, and getting a loan to buy a house will be impossible because of bankruptcy. So I'm literally just stuck. But yeah, my sister, she works at a coffee shop, so she doesn't even make enough to qualify to rent somewhere. She also does not want to live with me, and I don't want to live with her. She wants to live with her best friends, which I told her, like, living with your best friends is probably not the best idea. But whatever. And, I told my boyfriend that I'm not living anywhere with him if that's like just in his name. Like if he wants to rent, and I also told him I'm not living in an apartment. Like I'm not going to take my dogs from like a huge backyard where they can run around and have fun every day to like an apartment. I'm not doing it. Like it's just, I don't want to live in an apartment. That's not what I want. And I'm not gonna live in a house that's just in his name. You guys know how I feel about that. Like, I refuse to live in a house that does not have my name on it. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, he's just my boyfriend. We've only been together for, like, 3 years. And, like, you never know what could happen. And then I'm just, like, stuck. Or I get, like, kicked out because he decides he doesn't want to be with me anymore. And just, like, I'm not living in a house that is not in my name ever. It's not happening. So if he wanted to rent somewhere, then he could, but I'm not living somewhere where I am under the guise of like another person. Like I don't trust that. Cause like I love my boyfriend obviously, and I trust him, but I don't fully 100% trust anybody. Like, there is not one person in my life that I 100% trust with, like, everything. No one. And maybe that's, like, a toxic trait or something, but, like, I do not... you cannot trust anybody 100% not to screw you over. Like, you just can't. So... I just refuse to do that. I feel like I maybe should have done it in the... No, it'll look fine. Okay. So yeah, I'm kind of just... Like, I was looking at the cost of just townhouses. Because, like, I don't even want to live in, like a big house. And like the cheapest townhouse in like the area that we want to live in is like $300,000, which like is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, because we don't live somewhere where those houses should be worth that. So if we moved closer to the middle of nowhere, like where I'm living right now, then it would be like 250,000 maybe, but like then we're living in the middle of nowhere and I have to keep driving an hour to work every day and I don't want to do that. So yeah, that's why I'm also just like in a weird place in my life right now, because it's like I don't have anything to aspire to. Like the only thing I can aspire to is like building my credit. And it's like, wow, that's so fun. Building my credit is, wow, that's so fun to do. It's like there's like nothing to look forward to because like the cost of living is way too high. Can't even look forward to like going to concerts because I can't afford concert tickets. Like I have a savings account, but it's not nearly enough to buy a house. You know what I mean? Like you have to get a loan. Why is it showing rent? I don't want to rent. I want to buy. It's showing rent. And like the cost to rent any of these houses is like $3,000 a month. So see, like, okay, so this is the area that like we were looking at, because this is where like everything is. This is kind of just in the middle of like where we all work and stuff, and this is where like his family lives and stuff. It's a nice area. It's actually the safest city in Georgia because every homeowner is legally required to own a gun. Crazy, right? Crazy law. But every homeowner in this city is required to own a gun. I don't know why that's a thing, but like this is only 2 bedrooms and 3 baths, but it's $250,000. But if this house was listed, it was built in 1986. So let me see if I can even see how much it costed back then. Because usually you can see. Yeah, okay, look. Oh my God. Okay, back in 2011, this house was $52,000. That's it. In 1995, it was $64,000. It was sold for that. And now it is $250,000. And it's only 2 bedrooms. And it's like, I think it's cute. Like it has like that vintage look. It's at the end. Like if I get a townhouse, I want to have the house that's like at the end of the lot. And I also want it to be a fenced in townhouse, but like it's cute, right? Like it's a cute house. But obviously you don't know what it looks like once you get in there because pictures always make it look better. But the fact that this is $250,000 is actually ridiculous in my opinion. And I just hate that you're like, this is beautiful. Look, it's fenced in, has a little back patio. Like, I love that. But it's like, would I even be able to get a loan for $250,000? I mean, if I was getting a loan with my boyfriend, then it could be possible to get a loan for that much. But like, I just don't know when all my credit will be good enough to be able to do that. So I've been trying to look at houses to, you know, manifest what I want, but unfortunately I just don't know what would even be in my price range. And like the nice townhouses are like $400,000. So like this one is $342,000. It's beautiful. It looks newer. But like I just want a cute little townhouse with like a little fenced in backyard. Because I won't have to cut the grass. I won't have to do anything like that. Like I just want like a nice little community. This one's like partially fenced in. Just something like that. Like I just want, that's what I want. I want a little townhouse. That's what my boyfriend wants. Like we just want a little townhouse, but they're too expensive. And I also like, I want to grow in my current job, but it's like, I don't know if I want to live here for like a long time. And I feel like buying a house is so permanent. Like I know you can, I mean, you can sell a house like a year after buying it. I know like it's not permanent, but I feel like buying a house just feels so permanent. Like, I don't know. This townhouse is $800,000. Why? If I'm spending $800,000, I'm not buying a townhouse. But yeah, I don't know. There are some that are like, I feel like could be in our price range, like if we did it together, but I want to do it together. You know what I mean? This one's $264. It's cute. Cute, cute, cute. I like the little like porches like this. Hate the walls. I hate this like textured shit. Like this is very like early 2000s style. You can just tell the type of houses that are like old. And those are the ones that are affordable, right? But then there's like always something wrong with them because they're affordable. So it's like, I don't know. I know you can get like realtors that can like find you new builds and stuff, but also new builds are built so terribly nowadays that like renting is insane. Our mortgage is $1,300 a month. $1,300 honestly sounds pretty good. Because my rent at my last house, I was paying $1,800 for like the rent for the house, and then paying $300 a month for the pet rent. So I was paying over $2,000 a month on rent. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, it's like something I have to talk with my boyfriend about, which this house is really pretty. I don't know why, but I love brick houses like this. I think they're so pretty. Does anybody else just like love looking at houses? The way they designed this room is cute. Very like minimalistic. The mirrors on the walls is kind of crazy. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I love this style. This brick style. I've always loved it. Yeah, and like just having a little community like this, like a small community with just like a little pool would be nice. Like, I don't know. Something like that, but we got a new build and it was the smartest because it is built to withstand most hurricanes and kept us safe during Hurricane Ian. But we've had so many, well, that's the thing, like my parents' house that we're living in right now was new and they spent $500,000 on it. And the hot water heater sucks. If one person takes a shower, nobody has hot water for hours. The air conditioning and heat barely work in me and my sister's room. The builder messed up on the grass outside. Things like fall apart very easily. The walls are like so thin that you can very easily like mark holes in them. It's just like, you can't even trust a new build. Like older houses, even though they're older, you can trust them more, you know what I mean? Yeah, like right now, at least here in Georgia, we have like a townhouse epidemic. And I'm living in not a townhouse, a farmhouse epidemic. And I'm living in a farmhouse. My parents built a farmhouse. Every house is a farmhouse build here, and I hate it. I think they're so ugly. Like, luckily my parents chose like a dark color, so instead of having like a bright white farmhouse, we have like a really like dark blue, which I prefer. But like, the farmhouse epidemic here is so bad. No, same. Like, I'll go house hunting and like get upset when a house sells, even though I'm never even gonna be able to afford it. It's like, why am I even looking at this? American houses are so much prettier than British ones. You know, honestly, I'm gonna agree with you on that one, because I've looked at the architecture when it comes to like houses in like England and stuff, and I just think they're really ugly. I'm gonna be honest. But like the architecture when it comes to like castles and stuff are really pretty. But see, like this style right here, this like farmhouse, like big sink look with like the wood, I hate it. I don't like. I think I could make it look older with like plants and like my type of decorations. Like I can make this look really pretty, but like I wouldn't choose this in like my dream house, you know what I mean? A black wall is interesting, but I could work with it. This is weird, just being in the middle of the room like that. I do like this built-in. This built-in right here, stunning. This, I wish more houses had stuff like this, because it's so pretty. I guess we're now just looking at houses for no reason, but tiny kitchen, but I don't mind tiny kitchens. You can tell this house is older. It's $265,000. It's only 1,100 square feet, which is the same as the house that I just moved from was 1,100 square feet, I think. Built-ins are just stunning. Like, ugh. I honestly don't mind the floors. I think these floors it reminds me of the house I grew up in, had floors like that. But yeah, you can tell this house is like old as shit. Like, look, like it needs some fixins. And it's like you're already spending $250,000 and it still needs to be like fixed. Like, I love how we're just like looking at houses together now. Okay, this one's an in-lot, which is what I want. I like that it's at the end. I hate the floors. Hate. Like, absolutely hate. I would not move into a house with floors like that. I hate this eggshell color. Hate the kitchen. Oh wow, I hate literally everything about this house already. This is pretty. This room's pretty. I like the high ceilings that like point up like that. Big closet. The outside's really pretty. See, this is why I like fenced in townhouses, because I don't like that we all share just a big backyard like this. Like, hate that. Oh, it's by a lake. That's pretty. Oh, Lakeshore Overlook. That's literally what it's called. Looking out your front door or your backyard onto a lake would be really pretty. It has a pool. Definitely hated the inside of that house. I'm trying to find like a townhouse on here that would be like my dream townhouse to show you guys like kind of what I'm looking for. But the ones that I like the most are so expensive. And keep in mind, you're not just paying for the house too. Like when you move into townhouse communities, you're usually paying a yearly HOA fee too, and those are expensive. And I hate HOAs, but unfortunately, if you're living in a townhouse, there's 95% of the time it's an HOA too, so. This looks freaking massive. Look at this one. This one's 340,000. Look how big. This is pretty. I like the brick and the green. Ooh, this is cute. I don't like the kitchen, but you can paint cabinets, so like, I just never understand why people do like dark or like orange wood like this and then do black appliances. Like, it just looks so bad. Like, look at all these different colors in here. Silver with brown, with orange, with black. Like, it just does not look good. I like this. Like, obviously I just moved out of a house that had like all wooden cabinets and stuff. Like, it's not the end of the world. And like, when you own a house, obviously you can fix all that, but that one's pretty. $340,000 though. Can we house hunt on all of your streams? Well, unfortunately, when I actually will be house hunting, I won't be able to show you guys the addresses and stuff of the houses. Like, right now I'm just looking at random houses, but when I do eventually go house hunting, I will be filming it because I do enjoy watching videos like that too. Well, a lot of people are moving like out of Atlanta too, because Atlanta is becoming too dangerous and it's also just too crowded. So a lot of people are moving out of Atlanta and moving to the outer suburbs of Atlanta, which is Kennesaw. So everything is starting to get busier. Like, I used to live in Dallas and everything is moving to Dallas now. So Dallas is in construction all the time. There's way too many houses that are being built, and there's too many neighborhoods and people for the businesses to be able to handle in that city, and it's bad. Like, it's so bad. I hate orange wood. I hate it so much. Like, I really hate it. I would never live in Florida. Like, ever. Respectfully. I don't know if I would, like... I do like Tucker, Georgia, I think. Like, I've been there before. I think it's a nice area. I have thought about a mobile home. Before I started renting, I was actually looking into buying a mobile home, but I never did it. I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because I was at like a completely different time in my life at the time, so I think it just would have been bad. But I do really like mobile homes, but unfortunately you need land to put the home on, and land here is so expensive. But it's like, also, like, if I could save up enough money to put like 20,000 down on a mobile home, and then like me and my boyfriend get a loan to buy land somewhere, like, we could do that, you know? It's just like, I have to look at areas that are also around my job too, because like, I'm growing my career at my current job, and I do like where I work. I don't like the area that much, but I do like the area in the fact that like, I work in an area where people tip and pay luxury prices for their dogs. This townhouse is $654,000. 2,600 square feet. I would never need to live in a house that big, but like, let's look at it. It is pretty. It's too gray. Ew, it has the like farmhouse doors and shit. I hate them. I like this little window. That's cute. It's just so dull. Like all these new builds, ooh, I do actually like these built-ins. I fuck with this actually, because imagine all my books right here. Yeah, that would be really pretty. I like this, I like this, I like this. Like, keep in mind, I would choose this over buying a really old house that I would need to fix up, because this looks beautiful, right? It's just, it has no character. And like, I don't like this look right here that farmhouses have, where they have just like really thick random areas of like wood on the ceiling. Like, I don't get that character design. I just think it looks bad. Like, I know it's not for everybody. This looks like, I like this. But also just doesn't look like it fits here either. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with this. This bathroom, the green, love the green. The trim being black to match the appliance, like the sink, and the floors are really pretty. The bathtub. I do really like the bathtub. You guys know I love taking baths. Okay, I do really fuck with that bathroom, actually. But I would just like hate to be looking at my backyard and it would just be somebody else's house. Like, I would not want to sit out here. It's really pretty though. This must be, yeah, this is near downtown Kennesaw and Kennesaw State University, because like a lot of people live in Kennesaw too because of the university. My boyfriend graduated from Kennesaw State. I have looked into mobile home communities, but unfortunately, mobile home communities in my area are not... They're not... I don't want to say this in like a mean way, but it's giving like trailer trash energy. I have not found like a really nice mobile home community, unfortunately. Like, they're just not it. This one's $536,000. And once again, it's like the super modern, it looks like a Minecraft house. This is, every single time we see a house like this, me and my boyfriend just yell out Minecraft, like, because it literally just looks like a Minecraft house. My kitchen's really pretty. I mean, I do like the modern aspect of like, I do like how bright houses look. Like, I like when it looks like a lot of sun comes in and stuff. It's just, you know, I miss the character of old houses. But I also like wouldn't mind living in this either, like because you wouldn't have to fix it. This is interesting. Weird little like design there, but it's pretty though. Fake fireplace. I prefer a real fireplace. I like this bathroom. It seems like it would be a nightmare to clean those floors though, because you would have to like scrub the grout. Too modern. It's just boring. This one's prettier. Yeah, just too boring. You can tell a house that's built in like the early 2000s just by like the style of it, at least here in Georgia. Because, yeah, built in 2000. I can just automatically look at a house and tell it was built in 2000 because the house that I grew up in looked exactly like this. It, like, the houses from the early 2000s have these certain shutters and like they have these like weird looking windows and stuff. Like, I don't even know the style. And like the inside always looks like an early 2000s kitchen, which honestly, like, I kind of fuck with. Like, this reminds me of my childhood, honestly. Like, this house looks like it's a house. It looks like a home, but I think it's just because you can see the people's furniture in there. But yeah, you can definitely tell that this has not been renovated. Like, even the kitchen or the bathroom faucet, like, this has never been renovated, ever. Pretty backyard. But it's also like some townhouses, like, you have to get permission or you're not allowed to build a fence, and I want to be able to have a fence for my doggies. My style is Victorian. It's, yeah, same. I love Victorian. So yeah, I have to have a budget of like 250,000 to like 400,000 to get a townhouse where I want. I'm gonna look up Tucker, Georgia, since you said that. Damn, the houses in Tucker, Georgia are expensive too. Oh, the townhouses aren't. Oh no, that's Atlanta. I would not live in Atlanta. No, they're about the same price as Kennesaw, honestly. Like this, so when I was looking at buying a house, I don't even know what this style is called. Just the houses that were built in the 70s. I don't know what this style is called, but I did look at a lot of houses that had this architect design or whatever. Like really flat looking houses that would always have like this above the door. I did look at a lot of houses that looked like this, built in the 70s, because they were the most affordable, but they were always like very haunted. Like they just felt so haunted. You can tell these were painted black because like the finish on them looks weird. Like I honestly really do like the houses built in the 70s because I like that look, but some of them don't look good. Like I don't like this. Ew. Ew, I hate this. Ew. That's pretty. The like, whatever that is on the door. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the houses in Tucker are like kind of old. 2001, yeah. I love how every house only has one parking spot. What do you do if you have multiple people that live in your house with you? This is pretty. See, I like the light wood. I don't mind the light wood like this. That's pretty. All of that's pretty. 284,000. I like that tub. Like the marble tub. That's pretty. I live in the Netherlands in... I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Can you look at houses on Zillow for different countries? I don't even know like how you would even... I already know that the houses in the Netherlands are gonna look or just be way more beautiful than here. Yeah, I'm already like... Keep in mind, I have no idea what I'm looking at, but... Like this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It looks literally like you would be living in a little cottage. I feel like you could make this look so whimsical. This is beautiful. I feel like you'd be living in The Hobbit. Like, do y'all just like constantly feel like you're living in a fantasy movie in the Netherlands? Because I'm just like actually so jealous. But I don't even know what this means. Like, but like also some of them look weird. Like this is really flat. Like, this looks strange. This looks like a Minecraft house. The inside's pretty, though. Man, I see what, like, other people have, and I'm like, damn. What does a flat mean? Does a flat mean, like, an apartment? Like, look at this! Look at all the greenery! Look at that! What the fuck? Unfortunately, I think the housing market is bad in every country. I know it's really bad in Canada. What? What? What are these? Are these deer? Elk? Oh my god, guys. Guys, imagine that being your backyard. Like, I honestly don't really fuck with the way the outside of it looks, but like the inside and like the beauty on the outside, oh my god. Interesting toilet. Wow, it looks so bright. Oh my god, this I love. I love this. This looks really good. I'm so jealous. Like, oh my god, this looks like a little, like, cafe. It might be. Oh no, it's a house. It's so cozy. Oh my god, what is this? It's so pretty. Oh, we can't see the inside? Can we? It literally looks like a little cafe. Oh my god, the stained glass? You would die to live in the USA. Do not die to want to live here. It is awful here. This is freaking beautiful. Why do you not like the Netherlands? You live here? I'm jealous. There's so much character, like it's just so pretty. Oh my god. I think I see the potential, you know what I mean? Jealous. The stained glass windows. I love stained glass. Like, especially in this room right here. I love how there's like stained glass like above the living room right there. Like, imagine when the sun comes in, there's probably like really pretty colors and stuff. Sigh. I wouldn't even know how to pronounce any of these words, like. It's so bad in Canada. Everyone is buying houses so fast and turning them all into Airbnbs. Yeah, that's what's happening here too. Like here, like new builds are being built, but they're being built to be rented. So they're like rental communities instead of houses that people can buy, which is like, what the fuck? That should not be legal. Oh, I feel like I know who you're talking about. The girl that lives in the old church. Oh my God, her house is like just absolutely beautiful. The reason why I would love a modern house, because if I have boring walls and floors, I can have my yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I would choose a modern house just over the fact that like it's new, but then you can add the character to it, but also it is kind of nice too to just like have a pretty house. The USA is like the architecture and like the land and everything here in the USA is beautiful, right? Like there's a lot to see, but like the people here and the cost of living and like it's people say like we're a free country, right? And we are free in a lot of aspects. Like I am very grateful to live in a free country, right? But it's really not as free as they make it seem. Like a farmhouse with big land. Yeah. I mean, that's like kind of basically where I live now. Is I live in a farmhouse in a lot of land right now. Like all of our neighbors have like farm animals and stuff, and I'll like go over and help take care of yeah, it's crazy expensive, especially now. Like before COVID it was like reasonable, but after COVID, like the cost of living is really bad. The homelessness everywhere is really bad here. Like what used to be considered like upper middle class is now lower class. Like it's bad. I'm getting a headache. Yeah, like middle class is struggling to survive. Like I just don't understand how like we're allowing this to happen, you know what I mean? Like, but there's like absolutely nothing that we can do. Groceries are really crazy. Honestly, it's like me and my coworkers were talking about this. It's almost more affordable to go out and like get fast food or go out and eat every night than it is to go buy groceries, because groceries are so expensive. Yeah, and that's the thing, like that's also like in the Netherlands, like don't you have free healthcare? I don't really know much about the Netherlands other than it's like really pretty. Yeah, like the gas to put gas in your car in California right now is $6 to $8 a gallon. It's $4 a gallon here for me. Yeah, like groceries are absolutely crazy. Oh my God. Like I remember being a kid and like going to the grocery store with my mom, and she would fill up like 2 huge buggies full of groceries, and it would be like $300 for 2 buggies full. But now you can get like half of a buggy for $300, maybe. Kind of crazy how Trump is like literally destroying other countries as well, like their cost of living. I fucking hate him. Yeah, my health insurance is $300 a month and it doesn't cover hospitals. Literally. Like, it cost me about like $80 a week to fill up my car. Because I have to fill up my car like twice a week because I have to drive so far to go anywhere. So, I mean, I already drive a car that like guzzles gas like bad. And I spend about $80 to $100 a week on gas alone. Yeah. It's so freaking depressing. Yeah, when I used to go grocery shopping, I mean, you guys know when I was like super, super broke, I only shopped at the dollar store. But before that, when I would shop at Walmart, I would only get the great value stuff. Yeah, like if I would have been able to work full-time for the library, I would have had like decent health insurance, because working for the county and like for the government, like you have better health insurance than most. But I was never able to get a full-time job at the library. And like you don't get health. Look, this looks like a little like ghost, like a Pokemon ghost or something. Or like Chow from Sonic. You pay a monthly fee to the insurer of your choice. Health insurance in the Netherlands is mandatory for all residents and operates through a system of regulated competition. Residents must buy standard health insurance from private insurers who cannot refuse applicants for the basic package. It is funded through monthly premiums paid to insurers, income-related employer contributions, and mandatory annual deductibles. Everyone living or working in the Netherlands must take out basic insurance within 4 months of arrival. So it is required that everybody living in the Netherlands has to have health insurance. Like, you can't choose not to. Most people here in the United States don't even have health insurance because they can't afford it. So like in the Netherlands, like it's like you have to. While insurance is private, the government defines the standard comprehensive content of the package. Insurers must accept everyone regardless of age or pre-existing conditions and charge the same premium for the same policy. The monthly payments is averaging roughly 156 euros? Is that what it is? Euros? So what I'm understanding is everybody pays for an insurance package, and then it's all shared by like public. Wait. Like, it doesn't make sense. How is it a public but privately insured? I mean, it still seems like it's pretty affordable. I mean, it's still like a little pricey, but it's way more affordable, and you get like The system is not public, it's private. It's paid by 3 sources. Healthcare providers are paid by the insurers. Insurers and providers jointly negotiate prices. The government sets a maximum price for every type of diagnosis and treatment. An insurer is not allowed to differentiate prices and must accept all patients. All insurers are required to cover the standard set of treatments decided by the government, and everyone is legally required to have insurance. Interesting. Great value stuff tastes just like the regular stuff, honestly. Market prep is going, better if I didn't stop talking so much, but I've made 7 chapstick holders and half of a Pokemon. And I have a month. 2 months, well, a month and a half. Yeah, so it seems like everybody just kind of pays for a package and then you're just able to go to the doctor and like, but I don't know. I mean, it seems kind of similar to the United States, but also not. Like, it's kind of hard to explain y'all's healthcare system. Like, it's private health plans, but it has like it's hurting my brain. It's hurting my head. No, it's okay. Don't apologize. Yeah, same. I don't want kids, mainly for the fact that like I'm gonna let my dogs out of my room because I think they want. Okay, got myself some water. Oh. I am gonna film everything about the market for sure. Really, I like the Great Value pasta sauce. You could print out your patterns and sell them at the market. I could do that. See, that's what I like. Like, you just pay like your monthly taxes or like a little bit comes out of your paycheck, and then you can go to the hospital or the doctors without getting huge bills afterwards. But like here, like sometimes you can tell the doctor to bill you, but like a lot of the times when you go to the doctor, they're like, hey, it's gonna be $3,000 and if you don't spend it today, we can't treat you. Well, at least at the hospitals, I think it's legally required that they treat you anyway, but like I know at like private doctors, they can decline. Yeah, that's what it seems like the Netherlands is like, but the way that they described it was like a bit different than that. Like on Google. I'm in Canada and I'd rather pay for health if it would make us get seen faster. I mean, same, our ER wait times are really bad here too. I mean, when I chopped my fingers off, I was in the ER for 8 hours before they even took me to the back to look at my hand, so. It's bad here too, unfortunately. Especially during like flu season. Oh my god, it's so bad. Have I groomed any labs yet? I have a lab and I'm considering taking him to a groomer because it's full body workout. Yes, I have. I bathe labs all the time. You don't really need to like groom them because they have short hair. But I do like baths, nail trim, paw pad trims on labs like all the time. I think that's like the most that I do. Yes. Yeah, there's one big hospital, the one that I went to for my hand, and it's a gigantic hospital, but they only have half of the hospital open because they don't have enough doctors and nurses to work the empty half of the hospital. So, I mean, like, it'd be possible if there was enough people. Yeah, 1 minute. We are a muzzle-free facility, but if a owner comes in and says, I want you to put this muzzle on my dog when you do their nails, then we will use the muzzle. But we have this thing called a groomer's helper that you hook, it's like a thing that goes around the dog's neck, and then it attaches to this like bar, so when they jerk their head backwards they can't get you, like they can only jerk it to a certain point. And then we also put a big like surgery cone around their head, and then that's how we do aggressive dog nails. We have this like 200-pound cane corso that's aggressive that comes in for nail trims, and it takes 4 of us to do it. She has the groomer's helper and the cone on her head to be able to do her nails. So believe me, like, we could do it. If you live near me and you want to bring your dog in, I can absolutely do it. But, like, we get bit by, like, every dog we do. Like, there very rarely do we have a dog, not one dog a day, that's going to bite you. I've been bit, like, so many freaking times. Look at his little body. Yeah, most dogs hate their feet touched. Like, I would say like 95% of dogs don't like their feet touched, and that's why I tell people whenever they get a puppy, the first thing you need to do to train a dog is to touch their feet all the time. All the time. Pick their feet up, touch their toes, play in between their toes, always be touching their feet. Because it gets strangers to touch their feet as puppies. Like, constantly take them to the groomers as puppies every month or so, every 4 to 6 weeks, take them to the groomer. Always, always, always train that into them. Because if you do, a large percentage of the time they're gonna grow up and not be upset with their feet being touched. Like, my dogs, they just sit there like this and let anybody touch their feet and do their nails. Like, they don't care because I trained it into them. But like whenever somebody brings a puppy in for the first time, and even as a puppy, like it's 8 weeks old or 16 weeks, they're like being fucking crazy for their nail trim. The first thing I tell their owner is go home, touch your dog's feet all the time, and give them treats after you let them play with their feet. And after that, they're fine. Yes, I'm doing the Pokemon as mystery bags. I'm gonna have like little baggies, and like I'm gonna make a little logo that says like Pokemon mystery bag, and I'm gonna have like pictures of like the type of Pokemon they could get. Probably just gonna make it on Canva, honestly. Hey! And honestly, most labs hate their feet touched too. Like, every lab I see are honestly pretty bad, if I'm being honest. Hey. Meow. That was the one mistake I made. I never played with his feet or ears. I have him trained good for ear cleaning now, though. I mean, you could even still train it into him, honestly. Like, especially if he's food motivated, like, you can slowly start touching his feet, or even pretending that you're holding nail clippers. Like, don't clip his nails, just pretend that you're clipping them, and every time he does good, give him a treat, you know? Like, you can still train it into him. They're never too old. It just takes longer. Like, my favorite thing to do is to play with my dog's feet, because I just love little paw pads and like toe beans. I love little dog. Hey, stop it! You're just chewing my yarn. I even do it with my cats. Come here, Deanie. 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 Come here. Come here. You wanna say hi? Come on. Come on. Come on. She's hyper. Come on. Deanie, come here. Oh my god. She's like all the way under the desk. Deanie. Oh my gosh. I even play with my cat's feet. Like, I just do this like all the time. She's so cute. Okay, now I'm just doing decreases all the way around. Okay. But yeah, if any of you guys like live near like the West Georgia area and you are looking for a dog groomer, I will do it. Like, I am obviously an apprentice, but if you look at my here. This is my profile, Alyssa and Grooms. I post pictures of like the grooms that I do, and I'm obviously not bad at it. So, if you'd like to trust me enough with your dog, here's a golden retriever I did. I don't think I have any pictures of any labs. Mainly because I just do baths on them, but if you live in the West Georgia area, I have my booking link in my bio, so if you want to book with me, you can just request me and I can do your dog. Yeah, that was my first schnauzer cut. I was really proud of it. Without a skirt. I didn't do the skirt because the owners don't like the skirt, the schnauzer skirt, but yeah, I was like proud of like the blending that I did with like the legs. I wish I would have taken a picture of like the side of his body. And then the owners wanted like really, really long eyebrows. So I kept his eyebrows really long and I kept his beard long. But I did like the shave of the ears. I was really proud of it. That was my first time ever doing a breed cut. And then I also did a Yorkie face for the first time. where like you line it up with like their ears into their face. That was the first time I ever did that. I did that last week and I was really proud of that. And then I also did a mohawk on a dog too last week. That was fun. I like doing fun stuff. The Springer Spaniel looks identical to my grandparents' dog. Do you live in Georgia? Maybe it is your grandparents' dog. I don't actually remember what this dog's name was. This one? He farted a lot. My dog is a Schnauzer. We have only done it once when we asked for a beard to be trimmed right up. And it's been shaven. Oh. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like hard to find a groomer that like sees your vision too. Like, it's kind of like a hairdresser for yourself. Like, sometimes you just have to find a groomer that like works with you, you know? But I also feel like people are also way too hard on groomers if they like mess up the first time, because sometimes like we can't see what you're seeing in your head, and also you guys, a lot of people don't realize how awful their dogs are on the table. So like when you get mad at your groomer for like, oh, their legs are not as blended as I like, but the dog, every single time you touch their leg, they go the entire time. So you're trying to cut dog's hair where their leg is going like this the entire time. Like, you don't see what the groomer is going through. And I just feel like a lot of people are way too hard on certain dog groomers because you don't know like what they're dealing with your dog. And a lot of times we're not going to tell you how terrible your dog was unless they're like very aggressive. But I mean, I'm always like pretty honest with my clients. I'm like, hey, if this area looks bad, it's because your dog was doing this. Because like I want them to be aware that like I tried, you know what I mean? But I do feel like some people like don't give groomers like a second chance, you know what I mean? Like, they just automatically assume that they don't know what they're doing, which a lot of the time is not true, because there's a lot of really amazing dog groomers out there. It's just like some people just don't give them a chance to be great, you know what I mean? I've done a couple of Springer Spaniels. Well, that's the first one I've fully groomed, but I've done a couple baths. Deanie, what are you doing? Oh, she's like a dog show groomer? That's cool. I've never met any, well, I have at like dog grooming conventions, but like, I just work at like a pet shop, or like we just do household pets. We don't do show dogs. Maybe. That is also one thing you have to deal with as a dog groomer that you wouldn't really think of that much, is that there's some dogs that are so nervous that they will fart the entire time. Like, I have to wear a mask. Like, it's so gross. Also, that dog that I did a mohawk to, after I did his mohawk, he projectile watery diarrhea across the table, and he had to go home early, so I didn't even finish his groom. Like, projectile shooting poop. They are lethal. Yeah, so the dog that projectile diarrheaed everywhere, he also has like a lot of health issues. So like if he has any issues on the table, we immediately call mom and she comes and gets him. He has a collapsing trachea, but he also has like a bad back and bad neck, so he can't be like you can't really move him around too much or he'll feel sick. But he got put on a new medication and was having bad diarrhea, so that's why. There's a mail truck and the dogs are freaking. So that's why he had diarrhea everywhere, because he got put on a new medication. But as soon as he pooped everywhere, I called mom and I was like, it's happening. And she came and got him like immediately. I was like, please bring something so he doesn't poop all over your car. Oh yeah, there's the most dogs at the groomer, they'll shed like crazy. Okay, I'm done with the body. Now I just have to do the feet, the hands, the tail, and the shell. This is definitely taking me way longer than I really needed to, but that's just my fault. Taking me 3 hours to make half of a Pokemon. It's because I won't stop talking. But yeah, at the groomer, like, we have to deal with things being shot at us, anal glands being shot at us, poop, pee, a lot of poop, a lot of pee, vomit sometimes, mainly anal glands. I need to get ugh. But yeah, if y'all want me to groom your dog, like, I'm totally down for it. I'm trying to grow my clientele, and I would love my clientele to be people who, like, fuck with me, you know what I mean? Just don't be weird. Because the beautiful thing about working somewhere is, like, I can fire you as a client, too. So just don't be fucking weird, alright? Okay. Oh, I guess the lawn people are here. That's why the dogs are barking. Yeah, I hear the lawnmower. That's definitely what it was. Oh, welcome back, Loomis. I don't think I could do it, lol. I work corrections, but I also see so many gross things and gross smells. Ugh. I couldn't do it with humans at all, but it doesn't bother me with animals. But like human vomit, human poop, oh hell no. Yes, we were house shopping. Now we're talking about poop. This looks like Chow from Sonic. Okay, now let's make his little feet, which is literally just 5 single crochets in a circle. Oh my god. Back in time for poop chat. Honestly, I haven't dealt with like too many like mean people at work other than like this past Saturday that I worked. I had 2 people be like super mean to me. And I was just like over it. Like I wanted to go home so badly. Like the first lady was like, I think she was on drugs, honestly, so I'm not even gonna. She was just insane. And then the second lady, she was like, first of all, her dog only gets baths ever. For the past, she's came here every month for the past 2 years. Her dog only gets a bath. That's it, okay? And she goes, well, I know you're like a groomer in training, right? So I'm gonna tell you everything you did wrong with her last time, because like she just looked so bad last time. And I was like, okay. And then she proceeds to go, her hair was just so long last time, like you didn't even cut it at all. And I was like, well yes, because she doesn't get a haircut. So why would her hair be shorter if she doesn't get a haircut? Keep in mind, it's like a lab, like short-haired lab German Shepherd type dog. Like it doesn't need haircuts. It's a short-haired dog. And I was like, she's never gotten a haircut from us ever. So why would her hair be shorter? And then she tried to argue with me. She's like, no, she gets haircuts. And I was like, no, she doesn't ever. And I literally pulled up all of her receipts, and every receipt from the past 2 years said bath, 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 bath. And it was like nail trim bath, like that's it. And then she was like, every time she comes in, she gets her hair cut, a bath, her ears clean, her nails. And I was like, she gets a bath, and the bath includes a nail trim and an ear cleaning? I was like, she's never gotten a haircut. Why would she get a haircut when she barely has any hair? And she was like arguing with me about what I do at my job. And I was like, okay, so like, what do you want me to do this time then? Because if you want her to have a haircut, we need to discuss this haircut, because there's no hair for me to cut. And then she just like ignored what I said and was like, okay, then just do her bath then. And then she just like left. And I was like, okay. Like I was so confused, because I was like, what do you mean she's always gotten a haircut? And I even like went and talked to like the girl who used to do her, and I was like, have you ever cut this dog's hair before? And she was like, no, it's literally just a bath dog. And I was like, okay. Like it was so weird. Is dog grooming easy? No. Not at all. Like, I do feel like I have, like, a natural, like, talent for it. I do feel like there are people who have, like, a natural talent for it, and then people who are able to learn it. I feel like anybody can learn to be a dog groomer. It's the same with, like painting and drawing, right? Like, I feel like everybody has the potential to be able to paint well or draw well. You just have to have a natural talent to see certain things, and also just be able to like learn well and like practice at it well, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like, I mean, you also have to be able to have the skills to understand dog body language for sure. And like, there's some people that just cannot pick up on dog body language. Like, we had to fire a girl because like she literally just could not, for some reason, like she would pick up a dog's paw, the dog would be like snarling, and she would just like, it's like, girl, you're about to get bit. Like, you're gonna die. Also, some people who are new in here, I'm sorry, some of y'all's chats are not showing in my chat, so I can't see your comments. Give the baths. Like, I'm a bather grooming apprentice right now, but we have like people who are just bathers, which is what I was before I was a grooming apprentice. But bathers don't make like shit. Like, they don't make no money. Especially if you work in like a corporate pet salon. I think, how much do bathers make at corporate pet salons now? I think it's only like $10 an hour or something. But don't get me wrong, I actually really like my job. It's exhausting, it's anxiety inducing, but it also is very like rewarding. Especially like when you do a really good haircut and like you see how happy the owner is and you see like how good the dog feels and like you could take a good picture and do a good video. Like, it is a very rewarding job. Right now I'm sewing on the little feet, by the way. The little feet were literally just 5 single crochets into a magic circle. So that was like super easy to do. Like, I'm gonna be a full, like considered a full-time dog groomer whenever I'm able to do, I think, 6 dogs a day without like being exhausted or needing help. So yeah, right now I do about, well, I guess it depends. I can do a small dog in about an hour and a half. Big doodles, like 70 to like 100-pound doodles, that takes me like 3 hours to do. So it really just depends on what kind of dogs I have. I think in a couple months I'll really like be able to like find my groove. Cause like lately I have been working like a kind of certain routine where like I'll do the baths, I'll fully dry the dog, and then I'll do all of my prep work. So I'll do like cutting the paw pads, doing the nail trim, doing the sanitary areas, and like doing all the prep work first, then doing the body, the feet, and then I always do the face last. I know my other coworker, she always does the feet last because she says that like if the dog hears the owner too early, then she'll be able to kind of half-ass the feet rather than half-assing the face, which I totally understand. So it's just like everybody kind of does their like steps differently. Oh, hell yeah. My boss just texted me and said, do you want to take the day off tomorrow? Oh my god. It's because we're like super dead this week because it's spring break, so nobody's spending money on getting their dogs groomed. They're spending money to go on vacation. Oh my god, that means I'll be able to probably live stream tomorrow too, guys. Yeah, the schedule is dead. which is like a good thing and a bad thing. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Do you ever have to muzzle any dogs? We're a muzzle-free facility. But if there is a dog that comes in and the owner specifically gives us a muzzle and tells us to put the muzzle on their dog, then we will. But we do not use muzzles. I worked with a guy who had been grooming for 10 years, and when I was 2 years into grooming and he didn't know that fleas jumped, and he let a flea-infested dog sit in a kennel for an hour. Whoa. What an idiot. Respectfully. It is so hot in my room right now, guys. I'm sweating hardcore right now. If only you got paid days off. I know, right? If I didn't live at home, I would have gone in and worked, but I only get paid $15 an hour. So if I'm not doing any dogs, it's so dead that my schedule has no dogs on it. So if I was just going in to work my hourly pay, I would make $90 tomorrow. Just $90 if I work tomorrow. Which is like not a lot, honestly. So like I would make more just kind of like sitting here live streaming for a couple of hours, you know? But if I didn't like live at home and not have like rent bill and stuff like that, then I would go in for sure. She asked me if I wanted to come in or if I wanted to reception. I said, I'll take the day off. I know, it's so bad, right? It's so bad. Okay, here's 1 foot. It's kind of crazy because I normally start live streaming at this time. So I keep looking at the clock thinking it's like 4 o'clock, but it's only 2 o'clock. Maybe I should always start streaming a little bit earlier in the day. And I've had like consistently like 30 to 50 people in the live stream, and that's pretty good. Unless my stream thing is wrong. Yeah, 49 people. That's pretty good. Kind of crazy how 50 of y'all just sit here and watch me do literally fucking nothing. Which is funny. I mean, I do that with other YouTubers too. It's just like, it's so funny. Because I'm like, why are y'all watching this? And y'all can't even see what I'm doing because I keep it like all the way down here. Like, what? Okay. Disrespectfully, he was the biggest idiot I could have ever worked with. See, that's the thing too. Like, a lot of people can be like really good at their job. Like, he could have been a really good dog groomer, right? But like, no common sense. And like, I've worked with people like that where they're like a really good coworker in the way that they work, but they're not a good like person to work with because they're dumb. Or like you like them as a person, but you don't like them as a coworker, you know? I've dealt with that a lot. Like where you like them, but like you don't like working with them. I really want to crochet right now, but I'm so tired after building on the furniture the last 2 days. I mean, honestly, you deserve to take a break, because like that's a lot of work. Yes, ma'am? Y'all can't even see her. Don't jump on my computer. Get down. Get down. My computer. Oh my god. My computer is putting off so much heat right now. I feel like I heard Luna attack one of my dogs. I'm gonna go make sure. Go, go, go. Don't yell at me, go. You're in the way. No, no. What was that? It sounded like Luna attacked one of them, so I was just... What? It is literally like 80 degrees in my room. It is so hot in my room, guys. Oh my god. It's literally 80 degrees in here. I'm also off work and doing nothing. I'd be playing Roblox or doom scrolling on TikTok. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, when I moved out of my house, I paid all the move out fees at the end of March because I had 90 days to pay like the move out fees. So like paying for damages, paying for like 2 months rent or whatever to break the lease, whatever. I overpaid by $900. And they told me that they would be mailing me the $900 in the mail to my new address. And it has been 2 months, and they told me twice that it would be 15 business days you'll get the check. I was like, okay, cool. It's been 2 months. They've stopped responding to my calls. They've stopped responding to my emails. They stopped responding to my text messages. And I have yet to receive the $900 check in the mail. And I have written proof from email and through their chat that I am owed the $900. So, keep in mind I paid $4,000 to move out. $4,000. All of my like taxes that I got back this year all went towards that. So every single day I get the mail and just hope that it's the check. But it's always just, yeah. It's always people just offering me fake credit cards. He wasn't grooming. He wasn't good at grooming or as a person. We had a lot of issues. He ended up opening up his own salon. Oh my god. Of course. Why would you not? What? Okay. Stop barking! Stop barking. Jesus. Stop barking. Oh my god, stop barking! Check the state laws, they could owe you more. What kind of law would that even be? Because then I could send them a threat and be like, hey, this is the law you're breaking. The check is supposed to come from Arkansas, but like I have that thing that you can sign up for with USPS where they send you an email every morning with like what mail you're getting in the mail, and it tells you like what mail you're getting that day, what mail you're getting that week, and I check it every single day to make sure that it's coming in the mail, and every single week it's not in the mail. Hi alien girl, Gil, alien Gil. Definitely send a threat. I will. You already know I've threatened them multiple times, so. You live in Hawaii? There's a lot of stuff going on in Hawaii right now, isn't there? Like flooding or something? I can't keep up with all the freaking tragedies happening everywhere, unfortunately. Dude, I think I'm sweating so bad because also my computer is putting off so much heat and it's blowing directly above. The flooding has been bad. I am so sorry. I saw videos of like all the flooding happening and it looks insane. Do you ever think of moving out of Georgia? It is something that I've thought about, but I don't know where I would move because I've never traveled enough to even know where I would want to move. Also, like, all of my friends and my family are here, so it's just like I don't know why I would move somewhere where I would have absolutely no one other than my boyfriend. I just don't think that it makes much sense, especially like when I have a good job and like I have everything here, you know? And like also I really like living in the state of Georgia. Like obviously the people suck here sometimes, but people suck everywhere. But like I like the geography here. I like that Georgia has like every type of weather. Like we have every season, we have every kind of like biome here. Like I like the state of Georgia. I have no issues with it. So right now, at the current time in my life, no, I have no plans of moving out of Georgia, but like you never know what could happen in the future. I don't know. Do you think you and your boyfriend will move in together soon? Not soon, just because we can't afford to. But we will definitely never be making like full videos together. My boyfriend does not like being on camera. We barely even have, we've been together 3 years. I think we have like 3 pictures together. Like he doesn't like being on camera. Like he would never do a full video with me, I don't think. Maybe if I begged, but. People think that the Artemis thing is fake? I don't think it's fake. I don't want to think that it's fake. That hasn't even actually gone through my head at all. Okay, now I'm doing 2 hands. It has taken me so long to make this squirrel. You think it's fake? I don't think it is. I mean, I guess I could see how people would think it is, like, just because, like, the thought of it is so, like, out of this world, literally. Like, I was talking about this with my sister. I was like, I think if I saw the Earth from space, I don't even know if my brain would even be able to, like, comprehend what I'm looking at. Because, like, even when I go to, like, concerts and I, like, see a celebrity with my eyes, I almost don't even remember it because it feels so unreal. Like, I don't even think I would remember it. You know what I mean? You think the first moon landing was fake? It is kind of crazy how, like, we landed on the moon in what, like the 70s? What the heck? I haven't met anybody who thinks it's fake. Owl is, yes. Very passionate about this topic. No, I don't think it's fake. I think it's real. And honestly, it's the only thing lately that's given me any hope for humanity, so I'm just going to... If it is fake, then I'm just gonna believe it's real. I don't know. I'm just like, I am like I'm in my space hyperfixation right now. So I loved space when I was a kid. I'm actually like incredibly terrified of the planet Saturn. Saturn terrifies me. And I can't explain why it scares me so badly, but like the thought of the planet Saturn, it scares me. Just that planet. Like, have y'all watched the video and it shows you what each planet sounds like? The planet Saturn sounds like you would be dropped into the pits of hell. Literally. It's so scary. I have been hearing a lot of people saying that dinosaurs aren't real. Yeah, go watch it. There's a video on YouTube that is like what each planet sounds like from like microphones or something that NASA has sent out. And like some of them sound like ocean waves, and I think like Uranus just sounds like a blizzard, like a bunch of snow. But Saturn, it literally sounds like a bunch of souls screaming for help. Okay? Like, it's so scary. It's so scary. Like, oh, I just hit my eyebrow piercing kind of hard. It's so scary. And like, I started crying when we watched the video because I was already scared of the planet Saturn. And then I heard it and I was like, this is why I've always been scared of the planet Saturn. Like, now I have an excuse as to why I'm so scared of it. I'm also kind of scared of Jupiter because, like, why are you so big? Like... Oh my god. Here's the barking again. I mean, it's not like space, like we have our solar system, right? But there are like what, like millions of other, I don't know if it's millions, but there are like a cajillion other solar systems that exist in existence. And I truly don't understand how we're alive. Like if I start like talking about this, I start feeling like existential because I'm like, why do we exist? Because we have this whole solar system, we have like all of these planets, and like we're the only planet that has like living creatures, and like we have so many creatures. And we have like oceans with creatures, and like I just don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, into a spiral. Yeah, like to be fair, the 70s wasn't that long ago. Like, like. I do believe the moon landing in the 70s was real. I don't know how they got up there with the technology at the time, if I'm being honest, because like, well, I guess the explosion of that one, why did I forget the name of it? I've been like watching so many videos about the explosion of the Challenger. Is that what it was called? So sad, by the way. I've been watching documentaries about space this past week because I've been spiraling. Maybe that's why my anxiety has been so bad, actually. And like that blew up because NASA just didn't listen to the engineers, and they were like, we're going to space. And the engineers was like, no, these O-rings are faulty, you're gonna die. And they were like, send them to space anyway. So that was just kind of like a management problem that just ended up killing all of them. But like, it is kind of crazy how we would like land on the moon in the 70s and then wait so long to land on the moon again. Like, you think with how like crazy humans are and how selfish humans are that we wouldn't be landing on the moon every other month, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. See, I don't know anything about Columbia because I watched a TikTok last night about the women who died on Columbia, and I've never even heard of the Columbia one, so I need to... I can't pull this. It's like slippy. Oh yeah, duh. I think our brains aren't wired to comprehend it. Yeah, like, I just don't know if I was looking at the Earth from space, I feel like my brain would just think I'm looking at like a screen, like a movie screen, like not looking out a window. You know what I mean? Like, how are our brains able to comprehend something so magnificent? I don't think I could. And like, I don't think I would want to come back to Earth after seeing something that amazing. During the Obama administration, NASA had a mission to the moon they were trying to do, but Obama cut NASA funding to try and prioritize the privatization of space travel. Oh, I see. I don't know. Okay, so basically I was like obsessed with space when I was like a little kid. Like, I wanted to be an astronaut type shit, you know? And then through like middle school and high school, I just completely stopped researching space. Completely. I don't know why. And now I think I'm becoming obsessed with it again. So there's a lot of things that like I just don't even know because I just stopped doing research on it, which I wish I kind of like didn't. Bye, Sarah. Thanks for coming in. So they're like, what, now they're planning on going back to the moon in what, like 2027 or something like that? I think I heard that's what they said. So we gotta make it till then. I gotta make it till we see humans go back to the moon. And like, the technology will be even better in the next couple of years. Technology is like progressing at such an insane rate, honestly. Space doesn't make me spiral, but the deep ocean stuff does. Yes. Okay, so I was talking about this with my sister because we went down like this huge rabbit hole of watching space videos. And I was telling her about like how scared I am of space. And she said the same exact thing. She was like, I'm not scared of space, but I am absolutely terrified of the ocean. And I'm not deeply terrified of the ocean like I am with space, but the ocean does scare me. Like, there's like a huge percentage of the ocean that we haven't even been to. Who knows what's there? You study astronomy? That's cool. I bet this like whole moon stuff has been like amazing for you. Mochi, what are you doing? He has a freaking... He has cotton all over his mouth. Come here. I don't even know how he got into that. Whatever. They went to build a base on the moon. See, that's what I figured that they would do like sooner, but now that I know all the defunding and everything, that makes sense. But also I watched a video on like all the pictures that they've taken on Mars. And oh my god, Mars is literally just like the desert. Yes, sir? Come here. Come here. Oh, turn around. Turn around. Oh. Emily right there. He's so heavy, I can't even pick him up normally. Come here. No, come back. Oh my god. It's so hot in here. I got obsessed with submersibles after the Ocean Gate Titan disaster. Yeah, honestly, I did watch a lot of like Titanic videos after that whole saga. Like not necessarily submersibles, but like I went back down my like hyperfixation of the Titanic. I don't know if anybody else has an obsession with the Titanic, but when I went to the Titanic exhibit in Pigeon Forge, I was like in a dream, honestly. Like I was like not fangirling, but I was just like, whoa, this is crazy. Why are your paws wet? Deep ocean and deep cave stuff, yeah. Spooks me a bit, but it's because of how much we still don't know about these parts of our planet. Exactly, yeah. It's so exciting to see how excited everybody is about Artemis. Yeah, I've been seeing like edits about the crew, like also I've been seeing a lot of simp edits too of like each members of the crew. It's really funny. I was joking around with my friend and we said that my spirit animal must be a blobfish because I tend to fold my neck into a double chin. A blobfish? Dude, blobfish are so weird. I'm here to do my old lady crafts and hang out. I love that. Oh my gosh, your cat's name is Mochi. Mochi. There's a cat with your name. He has like his beard hair is now like full Pomeranian like mane now that he's gotten older. So like his mane is just like drool. Like all of, you can't really see it on camera, but all of this is just like gross because it's literally just in his mouth all the time. Caves scare me too. Ooh, you live in the Smoky Mountains? Ooh. Caves do scare me too, but I don't think I've done enough research on caves to let me spiral, you know what I mean? I have watched that video of that one guy who like went down in the certain cave and then his body got stuck like upside down and he just died like that. And then they like sealed it, so his grave, like he's still in there and that's just like his grave is like that mountain. I don't remember what it's called. I know it was like a big thing, but after seeing that, that made me like feel kind of panicky and weird. See, like his hair is always in his mouth. I always have to pull it out of his mouth. They called you a handsome puppy. Are you a handsome puppy? Not a puppy anymore, unfortunately. I keep getting like Facebook memories of him as a puppy like 7 years ago. Can you guys believe I've had him for 7 years? He's called Nutty Putty? That's so disrespectful. Or was it called, like the cave called Nutty Putty? He's going no bones right now. No bones, no bones, no bones. When you see all the missing persons locations in the cave systems, oh my god, yeah. I went in a cave once, like, touring it, and they said there was bodies all around. They just hid them. What? Oh, it's called the Nutty Putty Cave. I was like, they called him Nutty Putty? That's so mean. Like, that's so disrespectful. It's in Utah. You know, all the crazy shits in Utah, all those Mormons, bro. Does anybody else watch The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, or am I just obsessed with reality television? He was called John Jones. It's not time to eat, sir. Nope. You still have an hour. I'm so happy I don't work tomorrow, guys. I'm like so happy right now. Like, my day just automatically got so much better. And I'm pretty sure my sister doesn't work on Thursdays too, so I can hang out with my sister tomorrow. Maybe she'll go to the dollar store with me tomorrow. The certain cave was called the Birth Canal? Well, damn. I would never want to live in Utah, ever. I don't even feel like... Utah doesn't even look nice to me. No, it's not time to eat. Can you guys hear my fan? Because I'm sorry, I have to turn my fan on full blast right now because I literally just took the temp of my bedroom and it is 81 degrees in here. I feel like it's cooler outside than it even is in here. Sorry, I'm like a Mormon hater. Because like Mormonism, it's like all religions are fake, right? In my opinion, okay? In my opinion. All religions are just like bullshit. But like Mormonism is for real bullshit. It was just like a random guy that went somewhere and was like, this is what's real. And then everybody's like, whoa. I'm stuck here in Utah and the Mormons be scared the hell out of me. I'm so sorry. I live close to an underground lake? An underground lake? Like it's in a cave? All religions are very outdated and controlling. Absolutely. Yes, yes. I think like Mormonism and Scientology are very similar. It's called the Lost Sea. Wait, I want to look that up. Lost Sea, where is it at? Are we about to get into like creepy shit and start like researching crazy shit? I need to finish this damn squirrel, guys. It's been 4 hours and I have not finished a Squirtle. And I still need to do his shell and his tail. And I'm only gonna charge $20 for this. Yes, religion is created to control the masses and to comfort people in grief. Yes, absolutely. 100% agree with you. I have a new friend who I work with, and she's like extremely religious, and honestly, she's the first friend I've ever had who actually believes in any religion. And it's honestly kind of terrifying to hear the kind of things that she says. Like, and she's very open with me, like, not being religious. Like, she doesn't force it down my throat or anything, but she is very religious. And some of the things she says, I'm like, you know, your life would be so much better if you didn't, like, hold yourself to these standards of this random book, you know? But I'm not gonna force my beliefs down her throat either, so. But sometimes she'll be saying some shit and I'm like, that's stupid. Like, I typically would not be friends with someone who's like super religious, but I actually do really like her, so. Sweetwater, Tennessee, the Lost Sea. Okay, I'm gonna look it up in a second. Because I'm curious now. I feel like everybody needs to drop like crazy lore about wherever they live so I can research it. Because I feel like everybody from like different states, like they have their certain like places in their states that are like just known for being like haunted or creepy or weird. Like for Georgia, like Lake Lanier. Oh my gosh, the stuff I've said about religion, I've pissed so many. I think I've posted enough about how like anti-religion I am online that like people that follow me now are people that like agree with me, or at least like just don't care about what I say. Because I've like, after like Trump being elected, I've scared off most of the people who thought for some reason I was Republican. I don't know why anybody would fucking think that. Maybe because I'm white, they just assume. I don't know. I was like, you could just take one look at me and know that that's not my fucking... I made the arm, one of the arms too low. Okay, whatever, it's not even... It's just gonna be a mystery bag. You believe that the Roman Empire never fell and they just changed the name to the Roman Catholic Church. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember learning about the Roman Empire. After I learned stuff in school, I feel like I forget it so quickly unless I like actively do a bunch of research on it, like afterwards. I'm having such bad heartburn right now. Okay, here we are right now. His head's a little pointy. I just gotta make his shell and his tail. I used to work with a Jehovah's Witness, and oh my god, she used to talk to me about it and try to convert me. Ugh. See, I don't like... I don't know. You know, I really wish that the Samsung flip phones didn't suck so bad, like photo-wise. Because if the camera was like hella good on it, like the S25, I would still have my flip phone because I miss it all the time. That was random, but okay. Sweetwater, Tennessee, the Lost Sea. You can go on the Lost Sea adventure. I think our mod, Aubrey, who is not here right now, I think she lives in this area. I think. Whoa, it looks like, ooh! Wait, I want to show you guys. This is pretty. It is creepy, though, that it's just under... It's called the Lost Sea Adventure in Monroe County, Tennessee. It reminds me of Ruby Falls, Tennessee. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. I live in the South, so they just assume it. Believe me, I'm one of the only ones. Whoa! It's pretty. So what, do they take you on a boat through it or something? Is it long enough to go through it on a boat? Ew. What kind of fish are those? Those are really long fish. I should probably take this off of Google Photos just in case something inappropriate pops up, but... It says things to do near Atlanta. Visit the Lost Sea in Tennessee. That's not near Atlanta, that's in Tennessee. It literally says things to do in Atlanta. Visit the Lost Sea in Tennessee. Freaking idiots. History of the Lost Sea. Those fish. Wait, I want to know like the history. Can I figure out the history? Yeah, okay, here. History. Let me crack my back real quick. Okay. A wide range of Indian artifacts include pottery, arrowheads, weapons, and jewelry. There's jaguar tracks inside the cave. Whoa. Pleistocene jaguar. I guess that's like a really old jaguar. I don't know. Some of the bones are now on display in the American Museum of Natural History. Whoa. During the 1800s, when the first white settlers arrived in Tennessee Valley, they also discovered the cave and used it for storing potatoes and other vegetables. The constant 58-degree temp provided an ideal refrigeration system for food. Whoa. Some 1863 graffiti has been carbon tested and proven to be authentic. Oh, that's creepy. A 13-year-old boy fell in there because obviously it wasn't like lit at the time like this, and he would throw mud balls and all he could hear was water from far away. That's scary. A dance floor was installed in one of the large upper rooms. I literally hate people. Okay, but like, I feel like that history wasn't deep enough for me. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be any deeper, but... The room was so large that his light was swallowed up by the darkness long before reaching the far wall or the ceiling. Creepy. Like, how did the fish get in there? Like, where is the water coming from for their fish to be in there? Is that a dumb question? How are the fish surviving in there? Did we put the fish in there? Because if it's 58 degrees in there, that also means the water's pretty chill. Bye, Leah. I've lived in the Dalton and Chattanooga area my entire life and never been to Ruby Falls. Okay, so in 5th grade, our school field trip was to Ruby Falls. And I remember feeling very claustrophobic. But I also remember it being very beautiful. So, if you guys don't know, Ruby Falls is a cave system that you travel through, and then at the very end, there's a waterfall, and they have it like lit up with like a bunch of crazy colors and stuff. Honestly, my biggest fear is going to Ruby Falls and it like collapsing on us when we're in there. I don't know. It is very beautiful though. And they also have Rock City beside it. So Rock City is like a bunch of just like rocks and cave systems that you walk through. And they sell a bunch of like crystals and stuff. Underground rivers. This is what Ruby Falls looks like right here. But I haven't been to Ruby Falls since 5th grade because I'm actually too scared to go as an adult because I think I'll have a panic attack from... Yeah. From it being so, like, small. They also have geology tours, too, where they take you around certain parts of Ruby, or the caves, and they talk to you about the different, like, crystals and stuff. Like, there's tons of crystals in Ruby Falls, too. Ruby Falls is actually where I bought my first amethyst crystal. I wish I still had my first amethyst crystal. It was really big. My throat is starting to hurt, guys. I don't know. I'm getting tired. When I was a kid, my school trip was to Carter Caves. Most of what I remember is darkness and bats. Oh my gosh. Carter Caves. Where's that at? Kentucky? We have a few places like that here in England. Carter Caves does indeed look like a bunch of caves. That's kind of scary. I just don't know. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, this is what Ruby Falls is like. It's like this thin. I don't know, like, why are we as humanity, like, so curious as to, like, to do this? Like, I don't know. I love that little tiny waterfall they have. The Earth is such a weird place, truly. Here's another little lake. Like, look at that. Like, it's beautiful, but Jesus. That's really pretty. My favorite place to go hiking with my boyfriend is Sweetwater Creek. It's where they filmed the Hunger Games. It's not close to me. We have to drive pretty far, but it's only $10 a person for parking, and it's just really beautiful. And this is why I love Georgia. Like, it's just so beautiful, right? Like, I do genuinely love this state. This is where they filmed the Hunger Games, by the way. Like, all the scenes where they're, like, looking into, like, water and, like, standing on the rocks and, like, walking through water on the rocks. This is where they filmed it. Right here. And you can go in the water, too. It's just, like, the rapids of the water is actually pretty intense at most spots, so I wouldn't go in the water. But a lot of people will wear, like, their little... I forgot what they're called. They're, like, fishing... pants. I forgot the name of them. And they'll go out and they'll fish. And they also have like a little museum. But it's really beautiful there. If anybody lives near Lithia Springs, I recommend going to Sweetwater Creek. It's really beautiful there. Honestly, the amount of state parks that are in Georgia, like here, I'll show you. Here are all the different state parks and historic sites that are in Georgia. I've been to most of them, like, here in this area because I live like over here. The Etowah Indian Mounds are really cool. I think me and my boyfriend want to go here next time. We went here for a field trip. I don't remember what grade I was in, but I remember going there for a field trip. But there's so many and they're so beautiful. A lot of them are like old plantations and stuff. A lot of them are pretty haunted, like Kennesaw. I don't think the Kennesaw State Mountains are considered historic sites, but Red Top Mountain is also beautiful. Red Top Mountain is where me and my boyfriend go to the lake. Oh, those are only 2 pictures, but me and my boyfriend go there to go to the lake. We'll bring our like little boat. The Allatoona battlefield, they have like trails and stuff. They do like reenactments of wars. I don't know why we do that, but The Gold Museum in Dahlonega is beautiful. Like, I've been to a lot of these. I kind of want to like try. See, I just really like Georgia because we have like the beaches, we have the mountains, we also, there's an area of Georgia that is like rainforest kind of too. Like, Georgia is a very like beautiful place. Like, look at that. Oh my gosh, the mountains of Georgia are so beautiful. So yeah, if anybody ever comes to Georgia, there actually is a lot of beautiful state parks, and there's more parks than is showing on this map. These are just the state parks that are like protected by the government, but yeah. I kind of want to go this weekend to somewhere then. I don't know, I want to go outdoors somewhere this weekend. I'm making your Fuggler. It's starting to come out awesome, only on row 14. Oh, yay, I'm glad. Tag me in a photo when you're done. God. My neck hurts. Wookie hole? What the hell? Oh, in England. It'll only cost me $1,200 to fly there if I want to go tonight. Easy. See, I feel like stuff in England just looks like the type of shit that you'd see in like Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, that does look kind of similar to Whoa! Dinosaurs! Things to do at Wookie Hole. Why is it called Wookie Hole? Ooh, getting married. Cool, cool. Kind of crazy how there's just like similar attractions like literally everywhere. Cheddar Gorge. Why are y'all's names weird? Ooh, that's really pretty. Ooh, it looks like it's in a movie, in a fantasy book. Oh my god, look at that. Wow, that's really pretty. Whoa! The Earth is such a beautiful place. It sucks that humans ruin it. Oh yeah, there's the caves. It's so pretty. I'd be scared of falling. We're British. I guess because like during that time period of us being kids, we were learning about geography. So I think that's why they always took us. And also those type of places are also the places that give schools like really good deals too. Oh my god, I love bats. Something to do with witches. I can see my dog out the window outside. She's shitting on the floor. I love hiking Spearfish Canyon in South Dakota. Cannon Beach? That's my last name, Cannon. Spearfish Canyon. Ooh, that's really pretty. South Dakota. Wow. That looks like it's in like a fantasy film right there. That looks beautiful. Whoa, look at that. Oh my god, why is the earth so beautiful? Oh my god. I don't know how people just don't love nature. Wait, is this South Dakota? I really kind of forget South Dakota's even like a place. It's really pretty. I need to travel more, for real, when I'm not poor. Let's go to Cannon Beach, because maybe I should go there, because that is my last name. Oregon. It's so pretty. Oh my god. It looks like Twilight, kind of. I could never live on the beach, ever. Is this for real, Oregon? This doesn't even look real. But when I see movies and videos of like small beach towns, I'm like, damn, I wish I was like a beach girl. I wish I was running around on the beach. I wish I was on a boat. Like, I feel like I lived on a boat in my past life, I'm not gonna lie, because like my attraction to the ocean and like boats and stuff is kind of insane. I think that's why I'm seriously obsessed with the Titanic. I've tried to do those like past life regression things to see if I could like figure out what I was in my past life, but I can never get, like, when the past life regression guy tells you to go open the door, every single time he tells me to go open the door, my eyes start going like this, like crazy, and then my body like wakes itself up every single time, and I can never ever ever get to it. It's really depressing. And I looked up like why my body does that, and apparently it says that like your body and soul doesn't want you to know about your past life because it was too traumatic. And I'm like, okay, cool, but I want to know it. Clear bottom kayaks. Pictured rocks in Michigan. Whoa. Wow. That water looks so beautiful. Man, maybe I need to write down a list of all these places and like just go travel to these places, because like I would never think, let's go to Michigan. Like, honestly, like I've never thought of ever going to Michigan. Oh my god. This makes me want to read like a mermaid book. I'm so jealous that you guys live near this. Whoa, what the hell? The water is so clear. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I want to live in that waterfall. No, actually. I'm more drawn to lakes than oceans. Honestly, kind of same. Same, actually. And like rivers and lakes, like that kind of stuff. You lived on a beach in Michigan? Wow. I used to keep my windows open at night and listen to the waves. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I know. The wash. Like, what? The names of like all the names of the ones you gave me were like so silly. Honestly, British people, I'm not hating, but y'all are just very interesting creatures. Like, y'all's food, y'all's like culture, your like architecture, like everything about England is just very strange. Especially the people. At least the people that I see on like TV. Like, I don't know, like English culture is just very interesting to me. Like, why do y'all have beans on everything? But I mean that in like a loving way. Like, I would go there. It wouldn't be my first choice of travel, but I would love to visit like London, maybe. Honestly, how much would it cost to go to Pictured Rocks Lakeshore? Is there like... There's a cruise. Ooh, Pictured Rocks Cruises. Classic Cruise, Sunset Cruise, Spray Falls Cruise, Sunset Spray Falls Cruise. I want the whole thing. It's only $56 a person for 2 hours? That's not bad. How much would it cost to stay in a hotel in Michigan? I'm trying to go to Michigan right now. I don't really want to stay at Airbnbs. I don't like Airbnbs. They scare me. But I'm just gonna look up like July. I don't know. Let's just see. 480 for 2 nights. That's not bad. They're like little cabins. Why is my ass trying to go to Michigan right now? We're not real. I have been to Key West. Key West is pretty. I like Destin, Florida too. I feel like Key West is like... Key West is really pretty. It's been a long time since I've been there though, but... Oh, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click this. Key West is like the bougie area, I feel like. Look how clear the water is, actually. I'm gonna try to ask my boyfriend if he wants to go to Key West. Because we could just drive there. Every time I go to Florida, we just drive. It's cheaper. Maybe not with the way gas prices are, though. I love outdoorsy, so that's fine. Michigan is underrated. You know, it seems like it, because, you know, you never really hear about Michigan other than, like, what, the Great Lakes? Which is, like, the only thing I know about it, is the Great Lakes. It looks so beautiful, though. Like, I am an outdoorsy person. My body won't let me be an outdoorsy person because of my POTS. Like, when I go hiking, my POTS gets triggered very badly, but I love hiking. I love going to the lake. I love being outside. I love playing in dirt. Like, I love it. I genuinely do. I love farming. I love gardening, but my body doesn't let me. What? Yeah.
Why don't you just pee in our bedroom?
Why?
I don't know if you got pissed off or that your door's closed. Because Luna's been laying right here all the time. We went in there and big thing pee.
Oh my god.
I don't know if he's agitated, pissed off, or what. Maybe you're not showing enough attention to him.
Well, he's never done that.
That's what I said. It's not normal for him to do that.
I'll feed them so they stop. Mochi just peed in my parents' closet. He's never done that before. Everybody deserves a vacation. I wouldn't recommend driving though, because we drove from my mom's house in Florida and went to get the keys. It's 1 lane both ways. Only 45 miles per hour, that's it? Oof. Well, the beautiful thing about vacations is that my boyfriend would drive, not me. I'm just a passenger princess, so. I don't know, like me and my boyfriend were trying to like plan like a little like maybe weekend vacation, because me and my boyfriend have never been on vacation together ever. We've never ever traveled. The only time we ever like traveled was when he drove me to Alabama to go to that doll store, but that was literally the most travel we've ever done. Like we've never gone somewhere together for fun because neither of us have been able to afford it. So we've been trying to plan like a little weekend vacation somewhere that's not too far. Like I was thinking maybe Helen, Georgia, because I love Helen, or like maybe somewhere like very south Alabama or something. Just like, I don't know, like neither of us are like huge fans of the beach just because we both get burnt. Like he's Asian, so his skin is like very pale like mine. So like we both burn very easily, and he also gets very overstimulated by sand. So like I don't know if he would want to go to the beach, but I want to go to the beach. But I like both of us get overstimulated by sand and the sun very quickly, so it would have to be like, oh, Tybee Island. Yeah, I've actually not a huge fan of Tybee Island. I think the beach at Tybee Island is kind of gross. I don't know. I've only been there a couple times, but I never like really enjoyed it. But it is close. Like it would only be like a 3-hour drive. I do like Savannah though. Savannah is very beautiful. Maybe we should do Tybee. I don't know. Try it. Last time I went to Tybee Island, it was a bunch of jellyfish were dying for some reason, so the entire beach was full of huge dead jellyfish. It was like cool as a kid because I could see a jellyfish like up close and touch it and stuff, but it was actually really sad that now that I think about it. Hey, what are you doing? What's in your mouth? Hey, carrot? You want carrot? Oh, I just re-dropped whatever was in his mouth. I have to pretend I'm exchanging another piece of trash to my dog in order for him to drop whatever trash is in his mouth. Close for a vacation, yeah. I'm too British for this. What do you mean? Is that too far? Because Savannah is the complete other side of the state, so it's like, I think 3 or 4 hours. Let me see. Maybe it's a little bit longer. Oh, well, let me make sure. Okay, from my old house, it was about 3.5 hours, but from my current house, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes to get to Savannah. But that is also dealing with like current like work traffic, so yeah. To go from one side of the state to the other is 5 hours almost. The entire country? Oh. Wow, that's cool. You could probably just go anywhere then. I am planning on going to Nashville for my birthday. Because there's a lot of fun and like adult things to do in Nashville, but also I'm going to the American Girl store, which is not an adult thing to do. But yeah, I'm going to Nashville for my birthday this year. Just for a couple days. I'm so excited. That's crazy, actually. Maybe I'll look into Tybee Island. I don't know. I want to go on like a little beach vacation, just for a couple days though. Like 3 days. Because I do burn really easily. Like the past 2 times I've been to the beach, I got sun poisoning both times. And I wore a bunch of sunscreen, so. My skin is really fragile. And honestly, heat and POTS are not like a really great mix. Since getting diagnosed with POTS, like, summer has been rough. I still can't believe I got accused of cheating. Or, not cheating, stealing. I'm like annoyed. Still. I live in a town in England, and if you drive, it takes 10 minutes from one side to the other. Wow, that's so nice. I know, that's probably what I'm gonna need to do. Like, I'm gonna need to buy a really good sunscreen and just keep reapplying it over and over again. My boyfriend too, he's paler than me. Yes, I do drink Liquid IV pretty often, especially at work. Like, my boss bought like a whole pack of Liquid IV just for me, which was very kind of her. I've worked with my coworkers long enough now where they can tell I'm like going into a POTS episode because my face starts getting like really, really red. And I start like breathing kind of heavy. They're like, go sit down. I can't believe I have not finished the Squirtle. It does cause wrinkles. I was accused of stealing someone's Fugler pattern on TikTok this morning. I talked about it like way earlier in the live stream, like 5 hours ago, but a bunch of people were accusing me of stealing a crochet pattern, and I was like, what? Ooh, they're about to film the Summer House reunion too. Oh my gosh, guys, I feel like I need to end the live stream. I feel like I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, though. Only for a couple hours, though. Because I saw that Fugler TikTok and thought they stole it from you. No, like, nobody stole from anybody. That's the thing. Like, we both just ended up having the same pattern because we were making the same shapes. Like, she posted, and that's what's, like, so annoying is because, like, she posted hers in March. So people are automatically going to think that I just like went and stole it. But it's just like a really, really, really bad coincidence that we had a very, very similar pattern. Because I didn't even see her Fugler pattern until like, I think like 3 days ago. I was scrolling on my account and I saw it and I was like, oh, that's really cute. It looks very similar to mine. And I got like kind of nervous about it because I was like, people are going to think I'm stealing this. But I posted it anyway because I was like, this came from my brain. And like, I mean, you guys like even watched me make the pattern. Like I was sitting here counting the stitches, like talking about how many rows I was going to do. Cause I was like, I can't figure out how many rows to do. I'm probably going to do a little bit more cause I want it to be taller. And like, you guys watched me make the pattern, type it out, everything. It's just a really bad coincidence. And then like, she told me I needed to give credit and she told me I needed to take down my Etsy listing because I stole her pattern and now I'm selling it, which I'm not. So, a bit frustrating. Because like I have no proof other than me working on it on a live stream that I didn't copy her. Because at the end of the day, like crochet is just made out of like basic shapes. So like these are just 2 tubes, which I've done for like my dolls, like all of my like tall dolls that I've made. I use the same exact thing. And then you just keep going up to make the ears. And then I was like, oh, I made 2 big tubes for the feet. So I'm just gonna do 2 small tubes for the hands. So I did the same thing for the feet, but for the hands, I made it a little bit smaller because I just made different shapes. So, but it's crazy. Like, how can you accuse someone of stealing something that you don't even own? Like, you don't own Fuglers. If anything, Fugler can come at both of us for accusing us of stealing their stuff. You know what I mean? Like, we don't own you don't own this. Like, this is not your original design. This is owned by Fugler. But it's just really frustrating because I worked so hard on this. And it just goes to show that, like, nothing of our heads are, like, original designs. Because, like, I was so proud of this, and I was like, this looks so good. And then I'm scrolling on TikTok, and I see someone who it literally looks exactly the same. Like, if I was her, I'd probably think that I was stealing it too. But it's just a really bad fucking coincidence. Right, like, I have made, like, my Labubu pattern, like, I've watched other Labubu patterns on YouTube, and they're pretty much my pattern. But I did not message them and say, hey, you copied me. Like, there are some Labubu patterns on YouTube that I've watched, and it was literally, like, word for word my pattern. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't message them and accuse them of, like, stealing, because I don't own Labubu, and I just literally did, like, basic shapes. Like, it's just, like, this is not an original concept, you know what I mean? Like, if she had, like, a really unique looking monster that she specifically designed herself to look a certain way, then I would understand. But, like, this is literally just 4 tubes and a square put together. It's going to have the same, it's gonna have the same number. Like, literally, okay, this is my Labubu tutorial, okay? And then, like, there's other Labubu tutorials, like this one right here that came out after mine, that looks exactly like mine. Exactly like mine. Exactly like mine. But I don't own Labubus. And also, like, I've watched this on my other account, so that's why it's not, like, it doesn't have the red line. But I watched this on my other account, and, like, it's literally my pattern, except she did crocheted ears instead of using felt. So I was like, she changed it up a little bit. She made it look a little bit different. She used crocheted ears instead. So, like, but also, at the end of the day, I don't really care. Like, if somebody copies my pattern and sells it, there's nothing that I can do, because if I came at them and was like, I'm gonna sue you for stealing my pattern, I can't, because I don't own Labubu. You know? You can't. So it's really frustrating. Like, I understand why she's upset. I genuinely do. Because our pattern is, like, it literally is the same. It is the same. But I didn't do it on purpose. I made it out of my head, because I'm literally just using a magic ring, and I put 6 single crochets into a circle to make the tube, because that's what you do when you crochet. And, like, I just measured how tall I wanted it, and, like, I think I had, like, 40 rows. I don't know, like, I didn't even watch her full tutorial either after I, like, saw that she had a tutorial, because, like, after I was watching it, I was like, okay, I could see, like, why she's upset, and then I just clicked out of it, like. But, like, this one is shorter. Like, I didn't even do 40 rows on this one. I think I did, like, 35. So, like, when I did it the first time, I only used 35 rows, and I didn't like how short it was, so I remade it to update my pattern, and I think I did, like, 40 or 41 rows or something like that, because I redid it and, like, fixed it to how I wanted it, and it just ended up being like hers. Like, and also there's so many Labubu outfit patterns that are exactly the same pattern as mine, and I'm not accusing them of cheating, because, like, at the end of the day, none of us have original concepts. Nobody, surprisingly, I am the only one who's ever made a Tamagotchi crocheted purse on Etsy, at least that I've seen. But if somebody came out and made a Tamagotchi crocheted purse exactly like mine, I would probably feel a little bit of way about it. But if they made it look different, a little bit different, if they used a different Tamagotchi, I can't be upset at them, because at the end of the day, I don't own Tamagotchi. Yeah, exactly. Like, patterns are made out of the same exact stitches, and some people put them in different orders, some people put them in similar orders. Like, Yeah, like her original message was not like rude necessarily, but it was like, I'm just gonna block her. Y'all are right. I just need to block her. I feel like I was like way too nice, but I felt like blocking her would like make her feel like she was right and I was wrong. You know what I mean? But I responded and I blocked. So she said, a bunch of people tagged me in your tutorial and it is very obviously my pattern. I made the pattern for free, so I see no need in making people pay for the pattern. I saw that you're charging $5 on Etsy, so you're charging for a free pattern that I made. Like, she said that I stole her pattern and then I'm selling it and making money out of it. My pattern is also free on YouTube, completely free. I always put a written pattern on Etsy too for people who want to support me separately. Because some of you guys are like, thank you so much for this tutorial. Can I support you by giving you money? And I'm like, and I tell people like, hey, if you want to support me, just go buy the written pattern too. But like, once again, I didn't steal it. I made it with my brain. And I typed it and I took the pictures and I made the videos and I did everything myself. So she said that I needed to put credit in the description box of my YouTube video that it's her pattern, is what she demanded from me. She said, I would appreciate it if you can acknowledge that you did indeed use my pattern and also credit me and do not claim this as your pattern. Thanks. So it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. This is why I hate the internet. Thank you. Yeah, I used that yarn that I got from Temu. I don't know, I was like so proud of this too. So that's why it's like really sad. Because I feel like I really like her. I'm probably gonna enter her into the state fair. Because like I sent it to my boyfriend and I was like, what the hell? Because even my boyfriend was like, I literally watched you like make this from your head. And I was like, yeah, I know. And like my family too, like I told my parents, I was like, I'm being accused of stealing. And they were like, wait, what? Like we sat there and like watched you film the whole video and like do everything yourself. And I'm like, I know. Like everyone in my life like watched me make this. Yeah, exactly. Like if people don't like want to pay for my pattern, which I took it off of Etsy anyway. Like, cause if like I got a notification that like it was being reported. So I'm assuming like people on her TikTok were like reporting my Etsy, and I didn't want my Etsy account to be taken down. So I just went and put it over on Patreon. So if any of you guys want to purchase it, it is on Patreon. You don't have to, it's for free. But if they don't want to pay for mine or watch my video, they can simply use hers. She already has like so many views on hers too, so I don't know why my pattern is like affecting her so badly. Well, no, that's the thing. Like I never publicly like posted mine until like what, 2 days ago. Hers has been out for a lot longer than mine. So she's not like she didn't steal anything of mine at all. Like I'm not claiming that. She did not steal anything from me because she posted it like a month ago, 2 months ago. We just both had the same idea and used the same design. It's just really, like I even showed you guys the Fuggler that I was like taking inspiration from too. You remember? Because I pulled up the Fuggler and I was like, this is the one that I'm gonna follow. This one. Like I even have the screenshot in my phone from weeks ago being like, I'm gonna try to make it look like this guy. And like I was gonna try to make him have like the saggy arms, but like I really just did not care enough to like make the arms look like that. It's just unfortunate. Like it's just a really bad coincidence. But also, like, she's not the only one to ever make a Fuggler design. There's also other Fuggler patterns that exist. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I just said. Like, there's, like, as I was saying earlier, like, that's like the star blanket lady, like, coming at every single person who made a star blanket design after her. And you know how many star blanket designs and star shirts and star everything there is now because of her? she was the inspiration, you know what I mean? Like, let me go on Etsy. I don't even know, like... So I just deleted it off of, TikTok. I'm like, people on TikTok love to go on, like, intense hate raids and, like, just destroy people's sense of worth and just destroy everything about them. And I am not about that life. I don't get paid from TikTok. I do not care about TikTok enough to like sit and argue with a bunch of her fans, so I just turned the comments off and deleted it. And what's funny is I just found her Etsy and like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna be quiet. But what's funny is like you type in one pattern and you can get 20 pages of the same exact looking pattern on Etsy for literally anything. Not just fugglers, like literally anything. I know, I mean, it's easier to say, like, I would have kept it up, I would have done this, but, like, when you're experiencing, like, mass comments and, like, a bunch of people saying the same thing over and over again and getting accused of that, and, like, you guys know, like, I'm very passionate about, like, stealing in, like, the crochet community and stuff like that. Like, I've always been very passionate about that topic, so to be accused of it is, like, the worst thing ever for me. It's, like, I am very passionate about my crochet. It's like the one thing in my life that I know I'm really good at and the one thing in my life that like gives me purpose. So I do not want somebody to ruin that for me. I really don't. But yeah, it's still up for free. I'm not taking the video down, so the video is gonna stay up. But I just have it for purchase on Patreon instead of Etsy, which I have my Labubu pattern up for sale on Patreon as well, because Etsy copyrighted my Labubu pattern because Pop Mart got it taken down, got all Labubu stuff taken off of the internet, so. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm so upfront about buying patterns. Like, when people message me and they're like, oh my god, that looks amazing, like, where, like, do you have a pattern? Can you post a pattern? I literally immediately will be like, this is where I got the pattern. I will tag the creator. I will send them a link. Like, I am not the type of person to ever claim somebody else's pattern as my own. I like, that's the number one thing I hate. I know, it is supposed to be fun. So I woke up this morning with like, oh my god, my anxiety got like immediately so bad because I was like, oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Because like I saw her pattern like, I think like 3 days ago on TikTok and I was like, oh my god, I feel like people are gonna accuse me of stealing this pattern because I saw how many views it had. And I was like, oh my god, like... But like my first thought when I saw her pattern was like, that's really cute. Like my first thought wasn't like being mean, you know what I mean? My first thought wasn't, oh my god, she stole from my brain. But it's whatever, I like moderated the comments, so if anybody says anything, like, it's fine. And I'm not even like mad at the original creator or anything, like, I just don't like being demanded of things. Hey! No. There's no room for you. It's just like, and I also didn't want to make like a TikTok about it because she was like, I really appreciate if you make a video like telling everybody that this is my pattern and not yours. I'm like, why would I do that? Because then also it's just giving attention to like the drama and just giving attention to more people being like, you did this, you did this. Like, why would I do that? We can both have our own patterns. Hey. And like, and you guys, I mean, do y'all remember like a month and a half ago when I was like, I really want to make a Fuggler pattern because Fuggler is like super popular right now and there's not very many patterns of it. I was like, I'm gonna start working on a Fuggler pattern. And then like a week later I told you guys I'm making a Fuggler pattern. Like I told you guys like probably a month and a half ago that was my plan. So it's just really bad timing and like it's just a really bad coincidence. I have such a mess over here. Look how messy it is. It's stressing me out. Right. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's crazy. Because then also, if I start telling people, like, yeah, like, her pattern is similar to mine, so, like, here's credit for another person's pattern, people are gonna think that I copy, like, other patterns, too, you know? Whatever. I'm not gonna, like... I think it's just frustrating. That's the word I feel is like, feel the strongest right now is just frustration, I guess. Because it's like, what's the right thing to do in a situation like that? Because like, I've never been accused of stealing someone's pattern before. So it's like, what do you even do in that situation? Because like, I haven't been in this situation because I don't copy people. It's just unfortunately like none of us have original concepts. Like everything is a like a similarity to something else, you know? None of us have original concepts. We've all thought the same thing at some point. Everything derives from something else. And it's like I've been crocheting for 15 years too. It's like I looked at that original, like I even explained it in my live stream, like I can look, I mean like, I don't know, like I looked at all these Fugglers and I was like, I could just tell that like it's just made out of tubes and like a square, and then you just attach the tubes in the square together. Like here's a photo of me working on the like original one. And like I even made a note in my notes being like, the original one that I made is too short, so I'm gonna make it longer. Whatever. I have so many dog pictures in my phone. Like it's literally, these are all dog photos. I took some really cute photos of my Fugglers though. Like I took a picture of my Fuggler on my doll bed. A photo of them together outside. I really like my thumbnail too. I was proud of that. And I am still proud of it. I just feel like a sense of frustration that I worked so hard on it. Like I always try to put myself in like the brain of like the other person too. So like I'm not even mad at her. I just don't like the like being demanded things. I'm trying to hit that 5-hour mark. We're about to hit it. And I still haven't finished my Squirtle. I promise I will finish my Squirtle today, guys. Here's what we did though. All I need to do is add his shell and his tail. Claiming Fugler like it's hers is crazy because it's no one's. No, actually, that's what I'm saying. Like with my Labubu, like I don't think any pattern that I have necessarily made was like originally my design. Like Tamagotchi is owned by Tamagotchi. My Jellycat is a Jellycat. Fugler, Labubu. Like all of my patterns are like inspired by other brands. And that's why I don't even put like the brand name in my Etsy thing, because that's how you get your Etsy shop taken down. I'll put like inspired by this. But that's what I'm saying, like after I made my Labubu pattern, because there were no Labubu video tutorials when I posted mine, I looked, there were none. I think there was like one maybe. And then like probably like a week or two after I posted my Labubu tutorial, all of these other Labubu tutorials started popping up, and they were all like literally my pattern. But what can I do about that? Like I didn't care. Like maybe it's just because I didn't care. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, like we're all sharing our art with each other, and we're all able to make like these really cute little creatures because we're all sharing our designs and ideas with each other. So like at the end of the day, why is it that serious? It's not that serious. Is it that this little guy right here, actually, it's not that serious. It's not that deep. Because now that I've been thinking about space a lot, we are just a blip in existence. So, like, it's just so funny. Like, I'm just making a little guy. I'm just making a little creature. This is really cute. I'm excited to make the little mystery bags because, like, imagining kids, like, pulling these out of little mystery bags, I feel like is going to be really fun. And I feel like I'm so extra because I also want to make like little trading cards like with the picture of them on it to be like, you got this one. But then I like charging only $20 for all that. I don't know. But I'm gonna make like Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, like Pikachu, like all the basic ones. Eevee, the evolutions, probably Jigglypuff. Oh my god, these are so cute. Jigglypuff for sure. Ditto. Maybe Zubat. I do like Zubat. The turnip guy. Oddish or whatever. Diglett maybe. Meowth. Oh my god, I have 64 different Pokemon to choose from. Psyduck. Oh my god. I wish I could show you all the ones I have, but then y'all would see the patterns. Actually, maybe I could like zoom in. But then I would really be accused of stealing. Oh, I can't, sorry. Damn, I can't zoom in that far. Guys, we live on a floating rock, exactly. Exactly, we live on a floating rock, making little creatures to survive this stupid planet. It's so little though, like look how little. It's like the size of my palm. It's so little. I gotta hide these too because my cats are gonna try to play with these, so I gotta hide them in like a bin or something. But I'll probably go live tomorrow, guys, but if I do, it's gonna be like later in the day because like I've been talking for 5 hours straight with no breaks. So I'm probably going to take a bath right now. Maybe lay down for like an hour and then get back to making these little guys. And then I'll show you guys what I made tomorrow. I'll probably go live around like 2. 1 or 2. Making more Pokemon tomorrow. So be there or be square. Okay, guys. I will see you tomorrow. I know, I will go drink some water. Actually, I need to. Thank you guys for coming and chatting with me for literally 5 hours. Like, some of you guys have literally been here for 5 hours. You're crazy. But thank you so much for coming and chatting with me. I really do appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow.